You know, I thought the table in front of me looked a little bit clean. I forgot to bring my microphone over. Hi, it's me. No, I won't stop, Scormac. I refuse. Hello, here I am. Wearing my Pokemon at the Natural History Museum t-shirt that I got at the Natural History Museum. And I'm going to play Detective Pikachu Returns, which I have had for years and never played. I remember when it came out, I heard a lot of bad things about it. So, based on, you know, past events, I'm probably going to love it. Because I feel like usually when everybody hates something, I end up loving it. No, this was the sequel. This was the Switch one. But yeah, I don't think it was well received. I did play the 3DS one, and I did enjoy it. I think my problem with the 3DS one was, if you already know about Pokemon, it's very easy. I remember right at the start of the game, there's a whole thing where bird Pokemon has stolen something and left behind a black feather, right? Hold on, I shouldn't have put this in my mouth. So you're supposed to figure out which bird Pokemon did this stealing. And immediately I was like, well, it's Murkrow. Obviously it's Murkrow. But you have to go around and interview all the bird Pokemon. And after a while I started thinking, maybe it's not Murkrow. Maybe I'm going to have to examine my prejudice. And it's going to turn out that it was like Starly or something. But no, it was Murkrow. It was Murkrow. And there's a lot of times in the game where it's like, if you already know a lot about Pokemon, you know, you're just going to kind of breeze through it, but it's going to make you stop and examine everything. So anyway, I've set a donation goal. I haven't done one of these in years. Also, it turns out that the ability to donate to my channel has been broken for years anyway, so it didn't really matter. But I want to play the new Star Fox, but I have to go to a wedding next month, and I have to go to Spain next month, and technically I don't have a job right now. You know, I'm not making enough money through all the stuff I usually make money through, thanks to various things that have kind of tanked my Etsy sales and everything. Everything. It's getting hard to be an artist right now. So if you want to help me, if you want to watch me play the new Star Fox game, then you can toss a little money in the fund. If not, I'm sure I'll find some, well, we'll see. Maybe I'll find some way to get it anyway, but I'm going to try my best to get it. Anyway, let's play Detective Pikachu. Let's see if I love this one. Let's see if it's going to be another Balan Wonderworld for me, where everybody says it sucks, and then I end up having a great time. The thing is, like, I think I have a different idea of quality than most people. Like, I kind of enjoy it when a game's a bit janky, right? I love that. In fact, I like that more. Oh, whoa, oh! It's defaulting to Japanese. That's interesting. Well, I'll set it to English. Do you think they got Ryan Reynolds? What does story jump mode mean? If you select story jump mode, you can play whichever part of the story seems most interesting to you, or simply read the introduction of each episode. Though you may see spoilers, would you still like to select this mode? No, I don't want that. I want a new game. Oh, what settings? What settings do we got? Sound settings, double playback speed. Well, you can watch all the cutscenes in double speed. That's interesting. That's an interesting choice. High speed movement, correct selection indicator. What does that mean? You can choose to indicate correct selections during investigations. Oh, so it will just tell you what to do? Well, obviously I don't want any of that. Alright. New game. I love Pikachu in the corner. Look at him go. I do want to find out what happens, because the ending of the first game was completely different to the ending of the movie.
The name's Pikachu, and I'm what you might call a great detective.
Okay. Yeah, the game had kind of the same story as the movie, but the ending was completely different.
I've solved many mysteries. My partner Harry and I ran into some trouble on a case. Harry suddenly disappeared, and I'd lost all my memories.
Did we drink in sync? That's great.
After that, I was wandering the city when I ran into Tim. Somehow, he could understand what I was saying. Our goals were one and the same. Find Detective Harry, because my missing partner just so happened to be Tim's dad. While we were searching for Harry, we uncovered a series of crimes involving R, a chemical that drove Pokemon berserk.
I kind of hope that Pikachu isn't Harry in the games, but we'll see.
Tim and I managed to solve the case and save Rhyme City. And yet... Harry was still missing. Even now, the two of us are still searching for him.
Yeah, the game ended on a cliffhanger. They never found Harry. In the movie, it turns out that Harry is Pikachu somehow. I can't remember. I can't remember exactly what the deal was.
Just where the heck did you go?
But maybe he's Pikachu. I don't know. He might be. I remember there were things that implied it in the game, which is definitely why they did that in the movie.
And so, to promote an even stronger bond between the people and Pokemon of Rhyme City...
Don't trust this guy.
I hereby proclaim this day the start of Pokemon Friendship Week. To commemorate this event, we present this award to Tim Goodman and Pikachu, who saved...
Harry!
I thought it said great detective known for his boobs for a second. There's a fly in here.
Oh, Pikachu, I'm sorry. I guess that's a sign I better wrap this speech up, eh?
I like that girl's cute. Oh, that girl's cute. In a different way.
Wow. You couldn't have picked a worse time to doze off.
Sorry.
Now then.
I saw a cute girl and I saw a cute girl. You know what I mean?
Some of our citizens began to doubt Rhyme City's motto, coexistence with Pokemon. So to those of you who were affected, I offer you my deepest sympathies.
Howard Myers. Does he have like a Latin accent? Uh-oh.
What's that?
It's a Corviknight.
Corviknight? Oh no, it's coming this way!
Sir, follow me.
And I wish the main games had cutscenes like this.
Get inside right away!
What the heck is going on?
It's a Corviknight. He's freaking out.
R? Don't think so. Its behavior's different. It's all right. Just calm down.
Yeah, Corviknight's cool. I really like the middle form. I can't remember what it's called right now.
Corviknight! It just made off with my signature hat!
My dad gave you that hat.
Yeah, we gotta get it back.
So people can tell that I'm Detective Pikachu. Corvisquire, that's the one. I love that guy. You know how important that hat is to me, and Corviknight just flew off with it. What a mess. Let's go get it back. What's that? Hey, Tim, over here. Yeah, you know, he doesn't sound like, he doesn't sound like Ryan Reynolds or Danny DeVito. I wish they got
Look,
Danny DeVito.
This must be the notebook the mayor dropped. Oh, there's something inside. A family photo?
Used to live with a frog
This
kid.
girl looks familiar. Oh, she's the one who didn't look too happy during the mayor's speech.
This is,
That's my classmate, Rachel. She knows a lot about Pokemon.
okay.
Huh? Whoa, time out. You know her?
This is my crush.
Why am I just now learning this?
This is my crush for this game. We should return this notebook to Mayor Myers. Yeah, but first we're gonna deal with Corviknight. Right, let's go, Pikachu. That's a different game. They said the title of it, but it was the title of a different game. Can't do that. Now what do we do? That's... Uh-oh, this doesn't look good. Uh-oh, a crime.
Oh,
Is that Pidove unconscious? Don't touch it. Moving this Pokemon could injure it. Hey you, big guy, what happened to Pidove? Well, I'm at a loss. Nothing we've tried so far is working. Hey, can you even hear me? You, cut your Pikachu's Pika Pika chatter and evacuate the area. Will Butler, Chief of the Pokemon Protection Bureau. Look at his white chest hair. Ordino can hear how healthy you are. It's good to know. I need to track down Corviknight and then get this area evacuated, but I can't just leave this Pidove here. Hey, what happened? Calm down, Pikachu. To everyone else, you're just saying Pika Pika. I'm the only one who understands what you're saying. Remember from the first game? Oh, right. Sorry. Got a little worked up seeing Pidove in such bad shape. Okay, Tim, it's on you to ask the big guy what went down. Yeah, and it's on you to ask Ordino. Excuse me, what happened here? Oh, you're that young detective. Yes, I'm Tim Goodman, and this is my partner, Pikachu. Will Butler, Pokemon Protection Bureau, and this Ordino is with the police department's rescue squad. Ordino! I'll spare you the details. Right now, we need to help this Pidove. Well, that wind Corviknight whipped up, blew it around, and knocked it out. Ordino used a move to help Pidove recover, but it still hasn't woken up. Ordino! Chief, no civilian injuries to report at this time. Copy that. Great work. Who said that? Now, I really should get back to leading the evacuation, but I can't just leave Pidove here unconscious. You ought to clear out of here too, young detective. Mr. Butler, let us help you take care of Pidove. We'll find a way to wake it up. Yeah, let a couple of great detectives handle this. You? This is an emergency situation, one that requires my full attention. Maybe I should let you help. Alright, I'll leave waking up this Pidove to you. I'm counting on you, young detective. Yes, sir. Pikachu, Thunderbolt! Okay. Cool. Hey, why don't we talk to those other Pidove? I'm Pidove, like, kind of dumb. Isn't that isn't that like a thing? Are they gonna be idiots? Sure, let's give it a shot. Hold on a sec, Tim. Before we talk to these guys, there's something I need to tell you. They're a little dumb. Yeah? What is it? Cases don't just pop up when it's convenient for us. I don't gotta tell you that, right? Right? And it's been a good long while since our last case. Well, that's true. So let's hit pause and jog our memories of how we go about investigating a case. We'll do this one by the book, alright? If you say so. Tim, this is our first investigation in a long time. Fortunately, Pidove's injuries are already healed. All we gotta do is find a way to wake it up. Some might call it coincidence, but me? I call it an opportunity for a detective work tutorial. Oh, man. Oh, I just found out about there's a live-action Spider-Noir show coming out. I just found out last night. We were talking about Into the Spider-Verse. I was talking about it with Mel. And I was trying to Google, like, a specific clip of Spider-Noir from Spider-Verse. And I came across the trailer for the new Amazon Prime Spider Noir show starring Nick Cage. Didn't know that was happening. I'm probably gonna watch it. I don't. Of course, the first trailer that came up was the color one, and I said to Mel, like, coward move to make this show in color. But then I got to the end of the trailer and it was like, you can watch it in color or black and white. And obviously, there's only one correct answer there. How can you watch Spider Noir in color? They shouldn't have even made a color version. Doesn't even make sense. Anyway. Perfect, right? I suppose. Let's refresh our memory and make sure we conduct a full investigation. Okay, got it. First, let's quickly go over how we investigate. I talk to the Pokemon, and I talk to the people. Together, the two of us will gather evidence and take the testimonies from people and Pokemon and piece them all together to solve the case. Yep, that's how we do it. Exactly. Okay, this round of questioning is all yours, Pikachu. Sure thing. Here I go. Hey! P-Dub, can I talk to you? I'm guessing you're pals with that unconscious P-Dub. Mind if I ask you a couple questions? Cool. It says their friend's taking a nap and won't wake up. So it thinks that unconscious P-Dub is just sleeping? Cool. You really love the smell of... Wait, huh? What's that got to do with anything? Cool. Nice strong aroma makes the sleepy times go away. That's what it's saying. You'd think these P-Dub would be more concerned about their unconscious friend instead of chirping about some smell. I'm gathering there's a certain aroma that P-Dub are really into. Guess that's all we're gonna get. Maybe we should question some of the other P-Dub around here. Hey, Tim! Come here for a sec. I'm gonna rough this one up real good. Don't let that cop see. I'm gonna give it the rough treatment. We're gonna get some real answers out of this one. I don't need a hint from Pikachu. Call me before you go anywhere. Alright, now it sounds like we're in an abusive relationship with our Pikachu. Oh, I'm not allowed to go anywhere until I'm a little curious about what that P-Dub was saying. Yeah, its friend is unconscious, but all it wanted to talk about was an aroma it likes. Yep. Nice strong aroma makes the sleepy times go away. That's all I could get out of it. Aroma? Sleepy times? Go away? Wait, what if it was talking about using some kind of scent? And what if that scent could wake up its friend? That's it, Tim! If we can find the strong aroma those P-Dub were chirping about, maybe it'll wake up their unconscious friend. That's what I'm thinking. It's worth a shot at least. But how are we going to find a scent like that? There might be some Pokemon who haven't evacuated yet. Maybe we can ask them. That reminds me. Listen up, Tim. If you're having trouble during an investigation, you can call out to me anytime. I can give you advice discreetly so no one else notices. Of course, you can also just mull things over on your own. But if you get stuck, it might be a good idea to take a break or retrace your steps. That's important too. Does it matter if he's discreet about giving me advice? Because nobody else can hear what he's saying anyway. So they're just going to be like, what's your Pikachu freaking out about? And like, they're not going to think anything of it. Alright. Reread recent conversations. Okay, here we go. So this is basically Ace Attorney for people who... Whoa! Hey, buddy! Oh, you pooping? Oh, nice. Yeah, I was impressed. Hey, lady. Please be careful. Yeah, sorry. Donuts! Oh, donuts. I go nuts for donuts. What else is there around here? I want to go and explore back there. Oh, and there's a Magnemite. I love Magnemite. There's a Spearow back there too. Can I reach him? Oh, he's cute though. I never used to like Spearow. Probably because the TV show gave me a bias. Is this coffee? No, it's cupcakes. Oh, it looks like they've got coffee cups too. Cops. The cops are here. Alright. Oh, there's an aromatisse. Oh, look, that's definitely the smell, alright? Well, can I just skip? Can I just skip ahead in the story? I don't need to talk to all the P-Dub. I figured it out. Aroma? You're aromatisse, aren't you? What are these P-Dubs surrounding you for? Aroma? Huh. They started flocking to it as soon as it got here. These P-Dub have been following Aromatisse around? Coo coo! You're asking it to make it the nice aroma? Coo coo! Hurry up, make the nice aroma. Aroma, aroma! The P-Dub are really getting on its nerves. Seems like these P-Dub are all drawn to a scent that Aromatisse emits, which means Aromatisse might be able to help us wake up the unconscious P-Dub. Good thinking, Pikachu. Let's ask if Aromatisse is willing to help us out. Hey there, Aromatisse. We could use some help. Aromatisse. It'll help us out if we can get these P-Dub to stop following it around. Fair enough. Let's talk to the P-Dub. I just hope they understand us. Yeah, because they're dumb. Sorry to ask you this, but could you move, somewhere else? Hey, now's not the time to stop and smell the aromas. We're trying to help your friend here. Say, guess what? Pretty soon Aromatisse is gonna go make lots of nice aromas right over there. They're on board with the nice aromas over there plan. So they'll move? Great. Alright. Got rid of all of them. That's cool. Aromatisse should be willing to help us out now, right? Aroma! It's happy to lend a hand now that we got those P-Dub to move. Great, let's take Aromatisse back to the square. Okay, Aromatisse, here's the P-Dub. Please help it. Aroma! I'm gonna end up having to say a lot of Pokemon names in this.
All right. Glad that worked.
Kind of like his shoes.
Oh.
P-Dub's awake. Ordino, Ordino. Wow, Aromatisse's scent is nice. But it's kind of like a really strong perfume. I don't get why the P-Dub like it so much. Coo! Coo coo! Coo coo coo! Glad you're enjoying it. Aroma! Yep, you were a huge help, Aromatisse. Thanks. Excellent work, young detective. That perked P-Dub. That perked P-Dub right up. I thought like a perked P-Dub was a thing. I thought it was the sentence was going in the direction of like, that perked P-Dub practically pissed itself. I didn't even consider getting help from the other Pokemon in the area. Oh yeah, come to think of it, a police officer was calling this big guy Chief. I wonder why. How about you ask him and find out? About you, Mr. Butler. Yes, I'm Will Butler, Chief of the PPB. Chief of the PPB. And why do people call you Chief? The PPB? We're an organization dedicated to protecting the Pokemon of Rhyme City. The Pokemon Protection Bureau. So it's kind of like the police, but focused on Pokemon? I didn't know we had something like that. No, I just made it up. The Bureau only recently started its official operations. At the moment, we're borrowing office space at the Rhyme City Police Station and cooperating with the police. We were dispatched to provide security, but, well, just look at what happened. I can't believe a fiasco this big occurred on my watch. It's honestly an embarrassment. About the Pokemon Protection Bureau. We were formed 2 years ago as a response to the famous R incident, the case you two solved. Back then, Pokemon-related disturbances were happening all over the city. The human and Pokemon residents of Rhyme City were deeply affected by that. Mayor Myers was so shaken by what occurred, he took it upon himself to create the PPB as a countermeasure. He wanted to make sure crimes involving Pokemon, like the R incident, would never happen again. That's why this organization exists. Isn't keeping the police's job, though? In the past few years, Rhyme City has seen a concerning rise in the number of reported incidents and accidents. The police are struggling to handle so many incidents, including those involving Pokemon. But now the police can protect the human population of Rhyme City while the PPB protects the Pokemon. By dividing up the work, we can keep everyone safe. So they're like the RSPCA. But except they're like a police version. Like a... Is this like an ACAB? Are they bad? Ah, so that's why the PPB was formed. Just what I'd expect from Rhyme City. Howard really is looking out for us Pokemon, huh? Who's Howard? Who's Howard? By the way, young detective, I was watching your investigation earlier and couldn't help but notice. Were you explaining things to Pikachu? Huh? I don't think Pikachu understands what you're telling him, though. Unless the two of you can... I'm not actually talking to him. It's more like getting advice? No, that's not it. It's... Oh, I get it. You talk to Pikachu to organize your thoughts. Interesting way to form your deductions, if you ask me. Yeah, that's it. Well, we do understand each other, actually. That was close. I thought he caught on to us. Be careful. Usually folks wouldn't believe we can talk to one another. just said that right in front of him. It's like, whew, oh man, Pikachu, I really thought he figured us out. Whoa! Ah! Oh, he's back.
Back again. Come on, let's chase
What was
it.
that?
Sir,
What was that voice?
Oh,
It's Corviknight again. Hey, give me back my hat, would ya? The chief went after Corviknight in his patrol car. We didn't have the budget to animate that. I bet Corviknight still has my hat. Let's follow it. Eggs! Oh, that's what I heard. Up! Those are Pokemon cries. Sounds like they're coming from the direction Corviknight flew off in. Let's go check it out. I never did talk to that Zatu, did I? He's still here.
no.
Yeah? Zatu. It's telling us not to panic. Cool as a cucumber, even during a crisis. Is he a cop? Is that Zatu a cop? I knew it. I knew it was an executor I was hearing. Whoa! Pikachu, look! Well, how do you like these apples? They're scattered all over the place. What a mess. No, this one's an applin. Applin lives in an apple.
Blab!
App! It's dangerous here, Applin. You should find somewhere that's safe. App! That's odd. It doesn't seem like he wants to leave. Let's talk to it. About you, Applin.
Hey,
I haven't seen any Applin in this city before. Where'd you come from? App. Oh, you go to sleep in a wooden crate, and when you wake up, you're always someplace new? So the apple vendor travels to different locations, and this Applin gets carried along. The apple vendor probably doesn't know about this Applin. Apple. Something suddenly shook it awake a moment ago. I'll bet that was Corviknight. Same goes for these crates getting toppled over. I don't see the apple vendor. They must have evacuated the area. What happened here?
Apple.
So the wooden crate shook, you got thrown out, and that's when you realized your friends were missing? You got separated? Then let's help find its friends. Good thinking. How many friends were here with you? App. 2? Okay, got it. You think they just eat through all the apples? From what Applin said, I think I get what's going on here. But as much as I'd like to go get my hat back from Corviknight, we can't just abandon a Pokemon in need of our help. Yeah, what kind of great detectives would we be if we didn't lend a helping hand or two along the way? Okay, should we investigate the fallen apples over there? Oh, I do see another Applin in among them. I'd be happy to if there wasn't a tree in the way. Something about it seems odd to me. Maybe we should investigate that first. Yeah, oh, maybe just investigate the tree. The tree with the pair of legs that's moving. That's definitely a tree. Okay, so we can't investigate because this tree's in the way. What should we do about it? Well, we can't just cut it down. Egg! Eggs! Eggs!
whoa! This tree's an executor.
Alolan form. Wait, isn't this an Alolan Executor? I'd never seen one before, so I didn't even realize that. What's it doing here in Rhyme City? Why don't we ask and get some other questions in while we're at it? We can't investigate until it moves anyway. Hey, Executor! Over here! Look down by your feet! Eggs! 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 Whoa, don't all talk at once. How about this? Executor, I'll tell you which head should answer. Sound good? Egg! Eggs! Eggs! Oops! Forgot to say which head.
Hey,
You, middlest head. Why are you here? Eggs! Guess it's been traveling around with the apple vendor. That explains why it's here in Rhyme City.
Hey,
You, Righthead, tell me what happened here. Eggs! Corviknight came flying through, and when you tried to dodge it, you bumped into the fruit stand? I knew it. By the way, have you seen a hat? Corviknight took mine. Eggs. Guess it happened too suddenly for you to tell. Oh well.
hey,
Left head, we got a favor to ask. Egg? Sorry, but we want to search through those apples scattered behind you. Could you please scooch over a bit? Egg. Oh good, it moved for us. Now we can investigate the scene. Yeah, I see an applin right there. This is where all the apples got scattered around. Let the investigating begin. Remember what we're looking for? The two missing applin. That's right, there's a lot of apples here, so try not to overlook them, okay? There's one.
Lim.
Look, an applin! I found one! Have you been sitting still pretending to be an apple this whole time? That must take a whole lot of patience. Huh, patiently staying still is one of your talents? Impressive. That Corviknight got you wrapped up in quite the mess though, didn't it? Your friend is waiting for you. I don't see another one though. Everything else just looks like apples.
Is this?
It's an apple crate. No sign of applin though. Pikachu, you eating an apple?
oh, this is a tasty apple. You want some too, Tim? Don't forget to pay for it.
Oh, easy for you to say. It's my money. There are apples everywhere. I don't see any applin. At this point, these apples are only good for making juice or jam or something. I'd still eat them, bruises and all. Well, we searched pretty thoroughly. I still don't see my hat or the other applin, though. Where could it be? Okay, so it wasn't here. Oh, maybe it was. Huh? Did you see something move behind that crate? What? No, I didn't notice anything. Try checking again. Maybe something's changed. Oh, it's your hat.
Huh?
My hat! Corviknight dropped it. Could have sworn it wasn't here earlier. Anyway, I'm just glad to have it back.
This was a real pain. Eh? Hey, get back here. The heck?
Hey, quit playing around.
Hey, I'm not playing at all. My hat keeps moving on its own.
That's ridiculous, Pikachu.
See? Told you so.
Executor.
Guess I've gotta go get it.
Guess so.
Climb Executor. Is this a minigame?
Well, Tim, lift me up.
Okay. You alright? Don't hurt yourself.
Please, this'll be nothing.
Pikachu live in trees, right? Oh, mash the button! Mash the button! That was dumb. Mash the button! Mash the button!
Finally got you back.
Pikachu, it's an applin! Don't worry, Pikachu, I caught the applin. Whoa! Are you okay? Fine and dandy. Nice catch, by the way. Are the Applin okay too? Yep, they all seem happy to be reunited. Good, glad they're alright. So one of them was wearing my hat, huh? Seeing it move on its own really threw me for a loop. I'm sure Copenhagen dropped the hat mid-flight and it just happened to fall on top of Applin. Oh yeah! Hey Tim, where's my hat? Don't worry, I've got it. At the end of the day, I'm just glad I didn't lose my hat. One of those Applin is tiny.
That was a hassle. Yeah, now that's more like it.
Yeah, you look like yourself again.
Thanks, Tim. Harry gave me this hat to commemorate our partnership.
The awards ceremony will resume shortly. We ask that all participants please return to the venue at this time.
I guess we better hurry back.
That darn Corviknight. I'll let it off the hook just this once.
Great work. Thank you. And you as well, Pikachu.
Yep.
I can't say it enough. Rhyme City owes you a debt of gratitude for your efforts. We strive for coexistence between people and Pokémon in our fair city. And you two are the ideal detective duo. On behalf of the city, I am pleased to present you with this medal.
Thank you, Mayor Myers. I'm honored.
Of course, you get one too, Pikachu.
Yeah, I'm the great detective.
Pika pika to you too, little hero. Both of you, keep up that great work.
Way to go, Tim!
Congratulations, hon.
Who are they? Is that my family? That might be my family, I guess. I don't think they were in the first game, though. Later that evening at Tim's apartment.
Tim, I was so proud of you today.
Okay, yeah, I guess they're my family. I don't think they were in the
You're
first game.
amazing, Tim.
Tim's little sister, okay. She's the girl I saw earlier who I said was cute in a
think so?
normal way.
Everyone knows all about the amazing work you two have done. There was the Eevee abduction case, the fossil stealing spree.
And the Rhine Tower standoff case, too.
I want to play those.
They even made a movie based on the R case.
Oh yeah, I've seen that movie.
Yeah, I thought that movie was pretty good, but how come Mom and me didn't even show up in it?
I have no idea, but movies usually do their own thing, don't they?
Yeah, I guess. Oh, by the way, I've been meaning to ask you something.
That was funny.
This is Dad's Pikachu, right?
How long have you
Yeah.
not asked?
He's my partner at the moment, though.
I see.
Whoa, whoa. What's with all the staring?
He saved your dad from trouble many times.
Wow.
Oh, Pikachu. The news is about to start. Maybe there's an update on that Corviknight.
Man,
Yeah.
when I was that age, I was never interested in the news. I guess I'm still not, really. Can't miss the news. Everybody out of the way. The news is on. It's like the exact opposite of me. These are the medals we received. They're proof of all the good we've done with our great detective work. Let's keep it up, Tim.
Hey,
Oh, these are our old case notes. Yep, it's all the stuff you told me to keep a record of. Not bad, Tim. There's a lot you can learn from past cases, you know. Show me what you've got there. Oh, the R case, huh? That takes me back. It was the first case we partnered up on. Yeah, R was a chemical that made Pokemon go berserk. It was created from Mewtwo's cells. When a Pokemon was given R, its eyes would glow red and it would become enraged and violent. It was horrible. Even now I can't believe they used innocent Pokemon to cause all those incidents. Same, that was one tough nut to crack, but we managed to catch the culprit in the end. As for Mewtwo's cells and the remaining vials of R, we confiscated all that stuff when we brought the culprit to justice. Speaking of which, in our final confrontation with that guy, you managed to use one of your moves. You really can't use any of your moves. You usually can't use any of your moves. How are you able to pull that off? Beats me. I'm just as baffled as you are, kid. After Harry went missing, I lost all my memories for some reason. That's also when I realized I couldn't use any moves. Maybe the pressure of that intense situation is how you were able to use that move. Could be. It's a possibility, at least. After I used that move, I just blacked out. I was really worried about you. It's Pikachu's bed on the floor. Sleeping on the floor, Pikachu. Good for you. The news! We interrupt your regularly scheduled programming to bring you this breaking news. Oh, what's going on?
According to amateur footage we've received from a viewer, Pokémon appear to have caused an explosion. This explosion occurred in the mountain range northeast of Rhyme City.
Wheezing.
This may be related to the recent uptick in incidents involving Pokémon. Rhyme City Police and the newly established Pokémon Protection Bureau are investigating.
As Mewtwo started a gang with a bunch of bees.
Signing off.
I think she was my
Hey, Tim.
friend in the first game.
I hope that incident doesn't have anything to do with Dad.
Same here.
Mewtwo told me 2 years ago. Dad's alive, and we'll be able to find him as long as we don't give up.
Yeah. Mewtwo is still our only connection to finding Harry.
Whispering to Pikachu, are you?
Oh.
You're just like your father, talking to Pokémon like that.
He was crazy too.
Really?
Everybody acts like talking to
It's been 2 years since the R incident.
Pokemon is a weird thing
Since
to
then,
do.
We've solved all kinds of cases.
Like people in real life
The
aren't
mayor even
constantly
gave us an
talking to
award
their
for it.
dogs and cats.
I can still talk to Pikachu and understand him. If the two of us keep solving cases together, I'm sure we'll find my dad someday.
Like, I talk to every dog I see. Nobody thinks it's weird. I talk to dogs more than I talk to their owners when I meet them outside in the streets. In the hood. On the court. The day after the award ceremony. Tim died. There's a Whimsicott floating around. Oh, what's that guy called? Maractus? I love him.
Whoa, that's a lot of Whimsicott.
Sure is. They ride through on seasonal winds every year.
High pollen count today.
I hear they can be real pranksters.
If they get in a house they like, they scatter cotton everywhere.
Sounds like a pain to clean up.
Yep. The sweet smell of coffee is calling my name.
It's the perfect Pikachu bait.
Tim!
Who are you? Frank Holiday.
Inspector Holiday, did you finally find my dad?
Nope.
Sorry. No. I'm here on a different case. We've received reports of a jewel theft. Could you lend me a hand with this one?
Sableye.
Of course.
Sableye did it.
The incident occurred at the dentist residence, the mansion down the street. Sorry, but Brad is waiting for me. I'll go ahead and meet up with you there.
Sableye did it.
So much for my coffee.
Okay, let's go Pikachu. Wait a second, Tim. What for? There's no need to rush. You gotta be calm and unhurried if you want to do your best investigating. Yeah, I guess that's true. He just wants a coffee. Okay.
Tim.
Yeah?
Whoa!
Hey, don't ignore me.
Tim. Look, I know we need to hurry. But would it really hurt if we relaxed a bit? For instance... Oh, here's a good idea. You could listen to some sage advice from a great detective like me.
You want to drink some coffee.
Okay.
Oh, but Holiday's waiting. We better go join him. Oh, we're not gonna get some coffee?
Phil! Could someone grab me a tissue?
Told you the pollen count was high today. Whoa! Indeed, he really helps loosen up the knots in my shoulders. Are you getting a psychic massage right now? Oh no, Hariyama's facing off against Polyrath again. Why does he act out like this? He's usually so gentle. Is something wrong? My partner Hariyama loves showing off his strength, especially when he contested against someone else's. And since Polyrath is also proud of its muscles, Hariyama considers it his rival. Once they start going at it, it's hard to stop them. Yikes! Guess we better avoid that alley for now. This tiny little girl has a Hariyama. Oh, the Slowpoke fountain. What's that? Something shining in the fountain. What could it be? Oh, it's Inkay. Whoa, I knew I saw something. It was a Pokemon? That's an Inkay, Tim. It lights up its spots to communicate with friends. Never figured it'd use those lights to lure someone in close enough for a prank. Yeah, definitely surprised me. Inkay, Inkay. Hey, Inkay, maybe go easy on the jump scares, okay? He's fine. Great job, Maractus. Your dancing is so cute. From the top. 1, 2, 1, 2. I love Maractus. How about a little snack for you and your partner? No thanks. What's going on? I'm trying to figure out what's going on with her hair. Oh, she's wearing like one of those visor caps. Okay. I was so confused. I thought she had some... Oh. I thought her hair was part of the hat. For a second. Oh, you just waiting for me here?
Tim!
I appreciate you coming on such short notice, Tim. This way. The crime took place at the dentist residence up ahead. He really didn't go very far. Is this it? No. Further that way.
Well, 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 if it isn't the great detectives.
Brad McMaster. Alright. It's been a while, Brad. Was he in the first game? I see you're on the case too. I suppose that means you are as well. You private detectives do love sticking your noses into every little thing. If Mr. Dennis hasn't requested you personally, I'd be asking you to leave right now. Yep, he's still a jerk. Think he's still holding a grudge from that time we showed him up? Manic! He says no funny business. Sheesh, no wonder you two are partners. That's enough, Brad. We're going to be conducting this investigation together. This is the scene of the crime, right? Yes, this mansion belongs to Sanjeev Dennis, a jeweler. Is it pronounced Dennis? I don't know. Mr. Dennis is one of the wealthiest men in Rhyme City. Under normal circumstances, a civilian like yourself would never have the opportunity to meet him. Make sure you don't do anything to offend him. Oh, and don't get in the way of our investigation either. He's just gotta get a dig in somewhere, doesn't he? Okay, Tim, come inside. Ooh! That was fancy. Nice ho art. Oh, who's that? It's got a Lugia painting too.
I see.
Alright, Tim. Mr. Dennis is waiting for you in the room to the right. Thanks, Inspector Holliday. That means I'm going to go to the room to the left. Lieutenant McMaster is currently interviewing Mr. Barnes in this room.
Excuse me?
Guess it would be too much to ask for us to join in, right? I'm afraid we can't allow even the great Detective Tim to do that. Police protocol, you understand. Detective Tim.
Hmm?
The name of this painting is Golden Sunrise, and it depicts Ho-Oh, a Pokemon that's spoken of in legends. They say it brings eternal happiness, and that its wings shine with rainbow-colored light. Rainbow-colored light, huh? The painting sure is beautiful, but I'll bet the real thing is even more breathtaking. It's funny that it's, like, so perfect. Like, oh, the legendary Pokemon. I feel like in older Pokemon games, when you would see something like this, it would be more interpretive. Like, it wouldn't... You'd be able to tell it was Ho-Oh, but it wouldn't quite look right. Whereas this is just, you know, that's perfectly Ho-Oh. Implying that the artist had a reference.
Whoa!
What? No, I'm not trying to leave. I'm just walking around. I'm gonna go talk to Sanjeev. I'm gonna guess this one's called Silver Moonlight. The name of this painting is Silver Waves. Oh, okay. And it depicts Lugia, a Pokemon known as the Guardian of the Seas. It's rumored to live deep down on the ocean floor, but no one's ever seen it. No one's ever seen it? Then how did they paint this? It's perfect! That's exactly what Lugia looks like! How did they paint this if no one's ever seen it? I can't. That makes sense. The ocean floor is not exactly a place you'd just casually visit. No one's ever seen it, but I'm pretty sure it looks exactly like this. Oh, look at that sad Growlithe. Is he sad because his dish is empty? I would be. Let me investigate. Okay, alright.
Oh, Tim, I've been waiting for you.
Not what I expected him to sound like. Oh, he's sad because he failed to protect the house, I see. My name is Sanjeev Dennis. I'm a jeweler, and this is my partner, Growlithe. Growl. I'm Detective Tim Goodman, and this is my partner, Pikachu. Sorry to jump right into it, but could you please tell us what you know about the incident? About the crime that took place.
Oh.
A precious jewel was stolen while I was out of the house. It's called the Aurora Drop, and it's a very rare jewel indeed. The Aurora Drop? What a mysterious name. Magical, even. The thief injured one of my staff members and made off with the jewel. Thankfully, my staff member's injuries were minor, and yet... Is something sticking out to you as odd? Well, the police are treating my trusted butler as the prime suspect. They think the butler did it. Could you tell me a bit more about the stolen jewel? It looks like this. Most gemstones must first be cut and polished into beautiful jewels, but the Aurora Drop is said to have naturally formed into its shape. The way it shines looks a bit like an aurora. Yes, that's precisely how it got its name. The Aurora Drop has been the subject of many a tale, but it was thought to be nothing more than fiction. Even among us jewelers, for the longest time we called it the Jewel of Legend. Wow, he wasn't kidding when he called it precious. Guess it's no surprise that someone wanted to steal it. It definitely sounds valuable. Where were you displaying it? I kept it securely locked within a special reinforced case inside my jewel storage room. There are locks on both the storage room door and the reinforced case. And yet, despite all that security, it still got stolen. About your trusted butler. You mentioned that the police already have a suspect. Yes, they believe that the thief is my own trusted butler, Barnes. Why do they think that? Because Barnes and I are the only people who can access the key to the storage room. What's keeping someone else from getting to it? The key is always kept around Growlithe's neck. If anyone but Barnes or myself attempted to take it from her, Growlithe would start barking. My Growlithe is a very loyal Pokemon. She would never allow the key to be taken by a stranger. I don't see a key around Growlithe's neck right now. The police think Barnes took it. That would certainly make sense, assuming Barnes really is the culprit. Mr. Dennis, if possible, I'd like to talk with Barnes. He's currently being questioned by the police. But you don't believe Barnes is the thief, is that correct? I've known Barnes since we were young. He's worked in this home for years and has always served us well. I'm certain that he'd never steal from me. And I couldn't possibly imagine him hurting anyone. So you're saying Barnes didn't do it, and the real culprit is still at large? That's right. Someone else must have stolen the jewel. Please help me prove that Barnes is innocent. Ah, so that's why he called us here, to clear his butler's name. We'll talk to Barnes later. So, finding the Aurora drop and clearing Barnes of suspicion. Those are the two things you called us here to do? Could you please? You're the only ones I can count on. Our job is to investigate the case and reveal the truth. We won't know if Barnes is truly innocent until we look into this more. Yeah, the police must have at least some reason to suspect him. But we'll do what we can. If that's acceptable to you, we'll take the case. That's more than acceptable. Thank you, Tim. Great. In that case, may I start investigating the scene of the crime? Of course. The jewel storage room is just upstairs. I know you won't let me down. I want to talk to Growlithe. Wait a second, Tim. There's something I want to try, starting with this case. Something you want to try? Yeah, case notebook. The writers for Detective Journal swear by it. Detective Journal? That's the magazine you're always reading, right? Yeah, that's the one. They researched the most efficient way for detectives to organize their case notes. The solution they came up with was a case notebook. Sounds intriguing. How does it work? I'm getting to that. First, open up your notebook. Oh. First, let's write in the notebook any burning questions that arise while we're investigating. We'll summarize the testimony and evidence that we've gathered during our investigation on the page below. Whoa, Poke. After we've collected enough testimonies and evidence, the Begin Deducing option will appear. When you select this, we can start deducing the answers to our questions. We don't have enough testimonies or evidence right now, but once we do, we'll be able to start deducing. I guess actually using the notebook is the best approach. So Tim, what do we have to do right now? We have to collect testimonies and evidence to figure out how the jewel was stolen. To do that, we first have to investigate the scene of the crime. That's right, blah 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 blah. Alright, let's take a quick break. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. So we're gonna go to the jewel storage room on the second floor. I think Sableye did it. That's my guess already. Hello. This room is currently being searched by the police. Where's the, is this it? This is the jewel storage room, the scene of the crime. Here we go. The jewel storage room has been left exactly as it was at the time of the incident. Inspector Holliday's already filled me in. Please go right ahead.
Yes.
Thank you. Oh well, looks like there's been some Whimsicott in here. What is it, Pikachu? I checked out the door, but there are no signs of forced entry. Then we can be fairly certain that the thief used a key to get in. According to Dennis, this room's where the Aurora drop used to be. Let's take a closer look. Can't Whimsicott like slip through the cracks indoors? Can't they squeeze through even tiny gaps? So if a Whimsicott did this, then it doesn't matter if the door was locked. What a beautiful jewel! It's so clear and sparkly, absolutely brilliant. Wish I could see it through the magnifying glass. A green jewel. That fresh green color reminds me of the forest. Just looking at it is calming. This one's a blue jewel. It's a deep blue like the ocean. It has kind of a magical feeling to it. It's a red jewel. What a vibrant red, like boiling hot lava. It's almost too bright to look at. This area looks more disturbed than the rest. Let's start investigating. We might find a clue. Alright, don't let any details slip past you, Tim.
Let me see.
Where should we look first? Well, that's interesting. Here's a blue feather. Do you think the Pokemon it belonged to was in this room? Maybe it's from a Pokemon that lives in the mansion. Let's look into that later. Yeah, what about all the cotton? There's some cotton on the ground. It looks really fluffy and soft. What's a bunch of cotton doing in here? That looks like part of the jewel case. Based on the shape, do you think the top half of the case was cut off? Yeah, it looks like that. It looks that way. It's really clean cut. Slicing it must have taken one seriously sharp blade. I doubt a human could pull that off. Scyther did it. This is the only case that's damaged. Must be where they kept the Aurora drop. The edge looks like it was sliced clean with a blade. What kind of blade could slice this cleanly through such a sturdy jewel case? The jewel case is still locked. Like Dennis said. Oh my god. Oh, I don't know why I'm suddenly yawning so much. The jewel in this case was stored under lock and key, and the key to this case is a different key than the one to the jewel storage room door. I wonder who has the key then?
Right.
We've covered everything I was wondering about. Any other spots you want to check? What are you doing?
Hey, Tim. Quit looking at my tail and start investigating anything that looks suspicious.
Okay.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Alright, let's deduce. Deduce and double deuce.
Okay.
You probably figured out how the culprit stole the jewel by now, eh? Alright, select begin deducing in your case notebook.
Okay.
We have a few plausible theories. Which do you think is right? The culprit cut open the case and stole the jewel. Yeah.
Okay?
From what we've seen of the crime scene, we can tell that the jewel case was sliced open. After that, the Aurora drop was removed from the case and taken away. You'd think they would have ported Detective Pikachu onto the Switch? Yeah, you'd think. It's a weird choice. I think the 3DS eShop was still around, right, when this came out? Was it? I actually had no idea. I think the problem is so many of the 3DS games, like, and DS games as well, are so reliant on the hardware that it's hard to port them to anything else. Because they, like, design them all to work with the 2 screens and everything. I don't know. Right, and we saw that the jewel case was still locked, which supports that claim. We still need to investigate more to determine how the case was sliced open. But at least now we know how the thief got their hands on the Aurora drop. Yeah, we made our first step forward. Was that all? That was all the deducing I needed to do?
Okay.
You understand how to use the case notebook now? Yep, once I've got some evidence, I'll start deducing. Feel free to start deducing whenever you feel like it. I'll deduce all over this place. Kid Icarus Uprising HD. I would just like a new Kid Icarus. That would be fun. You know what? Now that you mention it, I don't think I ever actually finished Kid Icarus Uprising. I did, yeah, I struggled a bit with the controls. I seem to remember. I should actually pull that out and finish it. After investigating the scene, we now know how the crime was carried out. We can be certain that the culprit sliced open the case and took the jewel from inside. But there's just one thing that's strange. Oh yeah? Yeah, think, Tim. What's strange about the way the crime was committed? The glass was cut, but the door wasn't.
Oh!
The door to the storage room was open with a key, but the jewel case was still locked when it was sliced apart. That's right, so that means the thief only had one of the keys, the one to the storage room. They didn't have the key to the jewel case. According to Mr. Dennis, only he and Barnes can access the jewel storage room. I understand why the police suspect Barnes, but I'm not so sure. Obviously, it'd be best if we could talk to Barnes ourselves, but he's still being questioned. We need to ask Mr. Dennis about the lock on the jewel case. Right, after we wrap up here, let's go ask him. Switch can emulate Wii controls. Yeah, I suppose it can. How's the investigation going, Tim? Oh, Mr. Dennis. Sorry, I couldn't stand just waiting around. Have you discovered anything? It does appear that the culprit used the storage room key to gain entry. We believe they then cut open the jewel case and took the Aurora drop. Is that so? I suppose that doesn't help Barnes much since he has access to the key. I have a question for you, Mr. Dennis. Who has the key to the jewel case? I have it right here. I always carry the key to the jewel case on my person. I've known Barnes a very long time, but I still won't give him this key. I trust him, but I don't trust him that much. The security of the jewel case is my personal responsibility. Got it, so both Barnes and Dennis can access the key to the jewel storage room. But only Mr. Dennis has access to the key to the jewel case itself. That's valuable information, Mr. Dennis. Thank you. Really? I thought I might be getting in the way, but I'm glad to hear I could help. The Aurora drop is meant to become a symbol of revival for Rhyme City. Anyway, I'm counting on you, Tim. A symbol of revival. Let's ask Dennis about that later. The thief cut open the case to steal the jewel, but they had the key to get into the storage room. And the only people who have access to that key are Dennis and Barnes, so it makes sense that the police would suspect Barnes. You cannot stop me, Suri. I'm playing Detective Pikachu Returns, and nobody and nothing can stop me. Forever. I'm playing it forever. When I finish this game, I'm going to start it again. We're going to stream this game over and over again forever. We're a Detective Pikachu Returns channel now. I've decided, right? I've just decided now. I'm committing to it. Anyway, if the key hadn't been used to unlock the storage room, Barnes wouldn't be under suspicion in the first place. Why would he do that, knowing people would suspect him? Maybe he didn't think that far ahead. In any case, based on what we found at the scene of the crime, we can't be certain of anything just yet. You know what? You know what I have? I kind of forgot until just now. I've got this big old chunky Detective Pikachu amiibo. I forgot all about it until just then. I just suddenly had a flash. It's kind of dusty. I don't dust that shelf enough. Ew. Just getting the dust off of him. Ew. I got him. I got him. It is, it's huge. Wait, where's do I have a regular Pikachu amiibo? I'm pretty sure I do, somewhere. I don't see it. Oh, I see it, I see it. I see it. Let's do a size comparison. This one's also very dusty. Because that's my, like, DVD shelves, and I don't ever really use DVDs anymore. I don't, it doesn't get dusted. I need to actually dust it. There we go. Let's do a quick size comparison. Look at that. That's the Detective Pikachu amiibo next to a regular Pikachu amiibo. It's ridiculous. It's pretendous. Anyway, let's put them over there for now. It's an alpha. In any case, based on what we found at the scene of the crime, we can't be certain of anything just yet. We need to talk to Barnes and the other people in the mansion and hear what they have to say. I want to talk to Growlithe. Not just the people, the Pokemon too. I'll interpret for you when we talk to them. Alright, I'm counting on you, Pikachu. Okay, now that we've got our next steps figured out, let's start interviewing everyone right away. Begin deducing. Do I know enough?
Okay.
Alright, we've got some useful information. Let's stop for a moment and get our thoughts together. Based on everything we heard, is there anything that suggests Barnes is innocent? Let's review the information we gathered and see what we come up with. Barnes doesn't seem like he would betray Mr. Dennis. I don't know if that's really good enough, no. Mr. Dennis himself said there's no way Barnes could have committed this crime. Taking him at his word, doesn't that mean Barnes is innocent? Tim, are you feeling alright? You do realize that doesn't prove anything, don't you? Of course Dennis thinks Barnes didn't do it. No one wants to believe that the people closest to them would commit a crime. Our job is to find something that actually proves Barnes isn't the culprit.
Whoa!
I don't think we have enough information yet. Is there something we forgot to ask about? Let's go conduct some more interviews.
Okay.
Alright, we got some useful information. Let's stop for a moment and get our thoughts together. Based on everything we... There's nothing else. There's nothing else. What? Let me out. You know, Paul, it's fine so far. I was saying at the start, for anybody who wasn't here at the beginning, I was saying I heard a lot of bad things about this game when it came out. And based on prior experiences, that probably means I'm going to love it. Because, like, how many of you were here when I played Balan Wonderland? I really liked Balan Wonderland, or Wonderworld, or whatever it's called. Hey Tim, there's something on the floor by the window. Should we check it out? You never finished it, Paul? Okay. I'll tell you how it ends. Detective Pikachu is Ryan Reynolds. That's the plot twist. The ending of the game just cuts to live action footage. What are these feathers?
Oh,
What's all this? Pokemon feathers? Sure looks like it. They're scattered all over the floor and the window's open. Maybe a Pokemon got in, or out, through here. Do you think it has anything to do with this case? Look at this. One of these feathers is darker than the others. You're right, the other 6 are a lighter shade of blue. Something about that is nagging at me. Yeah, I'm not sure what Pokemon that is. Anyway. That was the plot twist of the very long cutscene that came out between the two games. They've addressed the movie already, and I like that. Are you pooping, Pikachu? What was that about? Are you pooping? they've addressed that the movie is different than the game. Because apparently the movie exists in universe. They made a movie based on the story of the first game in universe. And Tim's family were like, it wasn't really that much like what actually happened though. And Tim was like, oh well, you know movies, they tend to do their own thing. Can I go in here? It's being searched by the police. What do you mean it has nothing to do with the case? The police are searching it. Why would they be searching it if it has nothing to do with the case? Pikachu. Oh look, Diancie! There's Diancie's in the railing. I didn't notice that. That's interesting. Yeah, I can't place what those feathers are. I don't know what Pokemon has those feathers.
I see.
I take it you've heard what Mr. Dennis has to say. I'm guessing he also told you about his butler. He's definitely not pleased that Barnes has fallen under suspicion. If you swapped out to a white shirt right now, you'd be doing a Tim cosplay. Oh, I didn't even think about that. It's not, no, he's wearing a coat and I'm just wearing a hoodie. It's a little bit different, but not much different. I am wearing, wait, what's on Tim's shirt? Hold on. It sure seems that way. In my position, I'm not at liberty to share all the information we've gathered. But if there's anything I can do to help, just let me know. Thank you. Not right now. Oh, you can't, it's just a yellow stripe. That's boring. My shirt is the Natural History Museum, Pokemon Natural History Museum shirt, which is way cooler. There's Pikachu, and Tropius, and Butterfree, and Aerodactyl. That one's name I know. Arceus? No. Archeops? It's my favorite fossil Pokemon, whose name I definitely know. Omanyte, and Oddish. I think that's it. Vivian. That's its name. Is Archeops the little one? What's the evolved one? I don't like it when it evolves, but when it's a baby, it's my favorite fossil. Arkin. Okay, that's Arkin, then. I like Arkin. I don't like Archeops. It gets ruined. Pikachu keeps straining whenever I idle, and it's freaking me out. Alright, interview. I want to talk to Growlithe. Who's this? Wait, where did you people come from?
Hello there, Detective Tim.
Oh, you speak
No,
normal.
I mean, Detective Goodman?
You don't seem like a robot at all. Larry Turner? Who are you? Why have I never heard about you before now? Wait, you are the detective, right? That's what Mr. Dennis said, at least. I just placed what that reminded me of. He moves like a Thunderbirds character. That's what that was. He moves like Brain. Like he had strings on his arms. The name's... Wait, that's not proper enough. Sorry. The name is Larry Turner, and I'm a member of the House Staff. House Staff, huh? Seems in over his head. If you need anything, just let me know. I mean, please inform me if... You really don't have to be so formal with us. So, thanks. That's a huge relief. I got this job a while ago, but I'm still not used to talking all fancy. Uh-oh. Is that a problem? Well, it's a good thing for me that Barnes deals with all the important guests. My main duties are taking care of the Pokemon, managing the house, and groundskeeping. And I can handle all that, no problem. I don't know, this guy isn't exactly filling me with confidence in his ability to do his job. Anyway, you wanted to ask about what happened, right? I mean, I already told the police everything I know. I'm really sorry for taking up more of your time. Close-up of hands interacting with stuff and it's just footage of actual real-life hands. I would love that. You know what I learned? Yesterday I was reading about the development of Star Fox 64 and I learned that they wanted to... The reason the mouths all like sort of just move like that is because they wanted it to look like puppets. And at one point, during the Katina stage, where there's the giant UFO floating over, they toyed with attaching strings to it and actually having like an old man's head in the skybox. He was like puppeteering it. That would have been amazing. That would have been wild if they did that. Would have been so like Katamari. I would also love it if the remake was actually just Muppets, yeah. Andros is just a puppet master, yeah. That would have been really cool. By the way, I mentioned it at the beginning, but I haven't like done a donation goal in ages, but I want to get the new Star Fox game, and I don't have any money. So if anybody wants to watch me play the new Star Fox game, you can help me afford it if you want to. What were we doing? Oh, sorry, that's not what I meant. I'm not complaining or anything. I don't remember what you said. It's just that I don't remember what happened very well. Me neither. Something attacked me out of nowhere and I blacked out. Something attacked him? So not the thief then. Why not the thief? When does it come out? I forget. Whenever I think there's did I put a like timer on it? I think I put a timer on it for the day before it comes out. So whatever that says is when it is. Can you please tell us more about that, Mr. Turner? Sure, no problem. About the crime that took place. Right, so where to start? I was just doing my job like normal today. I'd made food for the Pokemon, did some cleaning around the mansion, that sort of thing. I think I was tidying the garden when it happened. I saw Ducklet fly out of a second-story window. Okay, so Ducklet. Did you hear that? Those were Ducklet feathers. That's what we've learned now. As I recall, I wondered where she was going. I mean, usually Ducklet just walks out the front door. It seemed weird to me, so I went upstairs to see what was going on. That's when I saw the door to the jewel storage room was wide open. As if that wasn't shocking enough, the moment I went to look inside, I suddenly got punched by a Pokemon. Hitmonchan! The next thing I knew, I was lying on a sofa and someone was treating my wounds. A Pokemon punched you? Yeah, I feel like I glimpsed a small red figure for just a moment. Based on the size, it couldn't have been human, so I'm guessing it was a Pokemon. A red Pokemon? Do you know what kind it was? I'm really not sure. It all happened so fast. I see. I'm so sorry that happened to you. But I'm glad you weren't seriously hurt. That's what the doctor said too. No Pokemon would want to steal the Aurora Drop. It's possible that the culprit ordered their partner Pokemon to swipe the jewel and punch out Turner. So Tim, now that you've heard Turner's story, what do you think? We need to find the Ducklet that flew out the window, and that red Pokemon too. Yep, you got it. So what do we think right now? What's the small red Pokemon that punched him? What's a small red Pokemon that punches? I feel like we've got no leads on that. The smaller... I was thinking of Sork, but does it punch? I feel like it... No, wait, Sork's the blue one, right? Isn't Throw the red one? Because it throws. What else? The lighter feathers are Ducklet's feathers, but we've still got that darker blue feather. I don't know about that one. I'm thinking of Corvisquire, but I don't know. We know that there's a Whimsicott involved. At least one Whimsicott involved, because there was so much cotton upstairs. And something that can slice. Something that can slice. That's everything I know about so far.
Excuse me?
Did you see anything else when the Pokemon attacked you? The thief who brought the Pokemon along was probably nearby. Unfortunately, that's all I saw. I see. Can you think of any other details that might give us a clue about the culprit? Nothing in particular is coming to mind. I mean, Mr. Dennis is such a nice person. I've never heard of anyone holding a grudge against him. And I was really surprised to hear that Barnes is a suspect. You don't think Barnes is responsible? I guess the police must have some reason to suspect him. But honestly, I just can't believe it. Barnes is still showing me the ropes around here. He's a great co-worker with tons of experience. I mean, if you'd known Barnes before all this, you could never even imagine him being a thief. I think this guy's the thief, honestly. Knuckles! It's Knuckles!
Excuse me?
He's been tricked by Dr. Eggman. He told him it was a piece of the Master Emerald. Do you know anything about the stolen jewel? The Aurora Drop? I've never even seen the thing. It's been shut up in that storage room ever since it was brought to the house. Of course, I know it's valuable and all. I assume that's what's been causing all the arguments between Mr. and Mrs. Dennis lately. What sort of arguments? In case you haven't heard, Mr. Dennis says he's going to donate the Aurora Drop. Seems like Mrs. Dennis is against that plan. They've been fighting about it almost nightly. Every night? That must really be a point of contention. I guess Mrs. Dennis just doesn't want to give up such a valuable jewel. So the Aurora Drop's been driving a wedge between husband and wife, eh? Alright, that's all my questions right now. Is this the wife? Is this a Cleflable? Cleflable! But also, I just want to go back to this painting because it is really preying on my mind. I looked at this painting, which is a perfect representation of Lugia. For anyone who missed this. And Detective Pikachu told me about Lugia and then said, but no one has ever seen it. Then how did they paint this? Who painted this? Who painted this perfect Lugia? If no one has ever seen it. It's driving me crazy. I can't stop thinking about it. Oh, yeah?
Yes?
Talk to this lady.
You certainly don't
Yeah,
look
solve
like
that
you're with
mystery.
the police. State your business.
You state your business. Who are you? Claudia Dennis? I just know that, apparently. We're detectives. Mr. Dennis asked us to investigate the incident that occurred here. Detectives? Oh, I suppose my husband did say something about that. Your husband? That must mean you're Claudia Dennis, Sanjeev's wife. I'm sorry to bother you, but do you mind if we ask you some questions? I do mind, actually. I'm going to have to ask you to leave. The case has already been solved. What do you mean? The police said that Barnes is behind all this, so the matter's settled. We've heard that he's under suspicion, yes, but we can't be certain it was Barnes who committed the crime. You sound just like my husband, but nothing you say will change the fact that Barnes is the culprit. Barnes' partner Ducklet was up to no good. I saw it with my own eyes. Did you witness the crime? Barnes' partner Ducklet was involved in the crime? You look as though you don't believe me. About what you witnessed.
Excuse me?
Is it true that you witnessed the crime? Well, I didn't exactly see it clearly. Huh? But I did witness some irrefutable proof. Yeah, there's a lot of people who've seen it in the main games. I don't know if this is... I sort of assume that the only canon games... Like, as far as the main series goes, I'm kind of assuming that the only canon games are, you know, all the paired releases and the Legends games, and that's it. Because it kind of seems like they don't consider Colosseum or XD to be canon. At least I'm still waiting for any characters from Colosseum to show up in Pokemon Masters. I'm not holding my breath. So I think this is probably not canon. I don't know. But, like, is Pokopia canon? I don't know. At the time of the incident, I was enjoying a cup of tea in my room on the second floor. They should do Mirabee. 100%. There's a few characters from those games that I'd like to see. I love Golurk. I sort of just liked Golurk, and then I learned that it could fly, and now I love Golurk. Just then I noticed a bird Pokemon flying outside the window. A bird Pokemon? Yes, I clearly saw a blue bird Pokemon. It had to have been Ducklet. We did find blue feathers near the window and in the storage room. So those were Ducklets? In hindsight, she was obviously stealing the jewel. I also heard a faint sound just before that, like something metallic. A metallic sound? Do you know what that could do? That's why I said. No, I don't, but the storage room was ransacked, wasn't it? I suppose she must have broken something in the act, and I've heard it confirmed that Ducklet's feathers were found in the room. Isn't that proof enough that Barnes is the culprit? She's pretty darn convinced of her own theory. Oh yeah, was Golurk on that flight speed chart from the museum? I can't remember. I need to look at those pictures I took again. How do they know what bird Pokemon are? Are all flying types bird Pokemon? Is Tornadus a bird? No. Good question. The bird type was scrapped, wasn't it, in development? There was going to be a bird type in the first generation and they scrapped it. There was going to be a bird type separate from the flying type. And then I guess they were like, these can just be the same type. She's pretty darn convinced of her own theory. But it's all based on a metallic sound and the sight of a flying blue bird Pokemon. Pretty flimsy if you ask me. Yeah. I'm sorry, Mrs. Dennis, but that information alone isn't enough to definitively prove Barnes is the culprit. Although, you know, there's a lot of stuff with the Pokedex where it's like Pikachu is a mouse Pokemon, and I'm like, what's a mouse to you? You don't have mice. I think it's just kind of like a leftover from the days when they hadn't quite decided whether real Pokemon also existed in the real animals also existed in the Pokemon world. They kind of shot themselves in the foot immediately because they made like isn't the first flying type in the Pokedex Charizard? He's not a bird. Isn't the second one Butterfree? Or is Butterfree after Pidgey? I don't know. I'm sorry, Mrs. Dennis, but did I say that already? Then hurry up and find whoever it is and get that jewel back. Isn't that what my husband hired you for? I get that she's upset, but she doesn't have to take it out on us. God, there's so many questions.
Excuse me?
Mr. Dennis seems confident that Barnes is innocent. Oh yes, I'm sure he is. He's always been too trusting, especially when it comes to Barnes. Those two really trust each other that much? I'm told Barnes has worked here for a very long time. Much longer, in fact, than I've known Sanjeev, which is 3 months. I suppose that's why Barnes is always taking my husband's side. What do you mean by that? Whenever my husband and I have a disagreement, Barnes inevitably sides with Sanjeev, even though I'm sure he believes he's being impartial. That lack of self-awareness is yet another one of his many flaws. I get the feeling Claudia's not a huge fan of Barnes. Do you think that's why she's so sure he's the thief? I have a feeling this lady's a bitch.
Excuse me?
Could you tell me more about Ducklet? Ducklet is Barnes' partner. She dotes on him tirelessly and is always by his side. Oh, that was important, apparently. You mentioned earlier that she might be involved in the crime somehow. Would Ducklet be capable of such a thing? Yes, she even helps Barnes out with his shopping. She'd certainly be capable of making off with a jewel. I almost misread that as making out with a jewel. Alright, Paul, have fun repossessing items. Find a... What's my favorite item? Find me one of those gold, those things, I don't know what they are. It's like gold. They're in Mechanic. And they're like, it looks almost like it's a USB drive, but I don't know what it is. Or like a golden eraser or something. Find one of those for me. Or, failing that, a VHS tape. Or a hard drive. I'll take any of those. Well, whether or not Ducklet stole the jewel, the one thing that seems certain is that she really loves Barnes.
Yes?
The Aurora Drop is an incredibly valuable jewel. Mr. Dennis told me the same thing. But do you really understand? Can you even comprehend just how valuable it is? Huh? I knew it. Just look at those blank expressions. Hey, my face always looks like this. As it is, I'm not even sure my husband understands the true value of that jewel. After getting his hands on something so precious, why would he want to donate it to Rhyme City? So you're against donating the Aurora Drop? Of course I am. Treasures like that aren't meant to be paraded about for the general public. They should be preserved for quiet observation by a select few. Meditite shiny is red. I would love it if they did like a red herring thing by using a shiny Pokemon. I don't know if this game's going to be that devious, but that would be really cool. Hard to imagine her quietly doing anything. Okay, we're done with this horrible lady. I didn't want to talk to her for that long, but we had to. That voice made me laugh. Babe! Oh, it's Clefable. Mrs. Dennis's partner, apparently. Can I ask you a few questions? Faye! Well, what gives? No need to be so rude. What's wrong? Seems like she's real suspicious of us. Maybe she's feeling sensitive after the incident here. Okay, so Clefable won't talk to us. I love that Clefable was really rude, apparently. I just remembered I forgot to actually ask him anything. What was the situation in the mansion at the time of the incident? We're still looking into that. I'm sure we'll get more direct answers by asking the witnesses themselves. He's right. We should take this one step at a time and gather our own intel. About Barnes. I was told Barnes is the police's prime suspect. Well, the circumstantial evidence certainly seems to be pointing in his direction. He doesn't sound terribly convinced. Does anything strike you as odd? Yes, actually. I can't think of a single motive for Barnes to steal that jewel. He doesn't appear to bear any ill will toward Mr. Dennis, and he's in no trouble financially. That being said, we may uncover a motive in the course of our investigation. What about just good old greed? Holiday is a pretty good name. But for now, I can't say anything with certainty. Understood. I was just... Last night, I reread Batman: The Long Halloween. And Holiday is the name of the main villain in that story. Suri paid time off. I knew a girl called... I went to uni with... Well, I didn't really... she was in the class below me at uni. Her name is Sarah Holiday. And I always thought it's such a great name. I hear the Aurora Drop is an incredibly valuable jewel. The Aurora Drop's not just valuable, it's famous throughout the entire jewel industry. Then there must be plenty of people who'd like to get their hands on it. Could the jewel have been stolen by an intruder? Actually, I think Sarah Holiday just had a book come out. So look it up. It's I don't have it, but the cover looked really nice. I should get it. Blah, blah, blah. Likelihood of a burglary is low. Okay. About my dad. Inspector Holiday, I know this has nothing to do with the current case, but you want to ask me about Harry? Yes. Do the police have any new leads on my father's whereabouts? I'm sorry, Tim, but we haven't made any developments on that front. Oh, well thanks anyway. I still don't understand it myself. Harry was working on the R case when he went missing, so it stands to reason that if you followed that thread, you'd find Harry too. But the case has been closed and we still don't have a single clue. Seriously, where did Harry disappear to? Don't be discouraged, Tim. Look how far you've come in the 2 years since you moved to the city in search of your father. You've become such a great detective that the mayor himself recognized you with an award. You'll find Harry, I'm sure of it, and in the meantime, I'll keep offering whatever help I can. Yeah, you're right. Thanks, Inspector Holiday. You have anything for us? Hey, I have a couple questions to ask. Got a moment? Manic! Don't want to waste time chatting while you're on duty, huh? Awfully stubborn, aren't you? You're even harder to talk to than Brad's main ectric. Oh. Wait, I thought that was Brad's main ectric. That's a different main ectric? Okay. I just thought... Sunny and Stormy, yeah, that's the one, yeah. Yeah, it looks good. I haven't got it, but, yeah, that's somebody I went to uni with. Getting published. Love to see it. Looks like some dueling tools have been left in here. I wonder if Mr. Dennis uses this room as a study too. Let's talk to Growlithe. Growl! It's Dennis's partner, Growlithe. She sure doesn't look happy. Growl. Apparently she feels responsible. No wonder she's so down. Maybe we should leave her alone for a while. Oh, but she's probably the best witness. Ask me anything you like. About the symbol of revival. What makes the Aurora Drop a symbol of revival? 2 years ago, during the R incident, my jewel shop suffered considerable damage. Wait, you were a victim of the R incident? Yes, some Pokemon who'd been exposed to R went berserk. Their rampage destroyed my shop, to say nothing of the damage done to my jewels and other goods. By that time I already had the Aurora Drop. I kept it stored safely in the shop. So was the Aurora Drop damaged too? No, as a matter of fact it wasn't. Of all the jewels in my shop, the Aurora Drop was the only one to remain unscathed. In fact, debris fell so perfectly around the Aurora Drop that you might believe it was being protected. That's incredible! I guess there's some magic left in the world after all. Ever since then, the Aurora Drop became known as the jewel that survived the R incident. People started visiting my shop just to see it. And thanks to all that attention, my business was able to get back on its feet. Sounds like a valuable jewel, in more ways than one. What made you decide to bring it back to your mansion instead of keeping it at your shop? I decided to donate it to Rhyme City. The Aurora Drop? But why donate something so precious to you? It's not just precious to me, and that's exactly why I've decided to donate it. Mayor Myers has done his part in improving our city by declaring the start of the Pokemon Friendship Week. I thought it was about time I did mine. So I wanted to donate the jewel that survived the R incident as a symbol of Rhyme City's revival. I hope that by doing so, I can help liven up not just my shop, but the whole city as well. Wow, Dennis, I'm impressed. That's a wonderful gesture. I'm glad you think so. Not everyone is so pleased about it. Oh? Forget I said anything. I shouldn't burden you with concern over such personal matters. For now, I'm counting on you to find the Aurora Drop as quickly as possible. Understood. We'll do everything we can. He was talking about his wife. Oh! Now then, Mr. Barnes, we'll thank you not to leave the mansion until further notice. Understood. Hey, it sounds like the police finished questioning Barnes. Let's go talk to him. Yeah! Something I just remembered. So in the movie... Oh, wait. Well, he does look a little bit like a villain, but not hugely. Oh, no words, sir. So if you've seen the movie but not played the first Detective Pikachu game, in the movie, when we're shown what other people hear when Pikachu is talking, it's just Ash's Pikachu's voice. They just took, what's the name? Ikue Otani, is that the actor? They just took her voice and put it in the movie. But in the game, when we hear Detective Pikachu from other people's perspectives, he is saying Pika Pika, but he's saying it in the same voice that he has when he's speaking. So it's just like, Pika, Pika Pika, Pika Pika Pika. And I love it. And I was a little bit mad that the movie didn't retain that, because I thought it was really funny. How did it come to this? Why are the police so suspicious of me? Excuse me, are you Mr. Barnes? Who might you be? I'm Detective Tim Goodman. Mr. Dennis has hired me to investigate the crime that occurred here. Is that so? My apologies. I am Brandon Barnes. I work here at the Dennis residence as a butler. Do you mind if we ask you some questions, Mr. Barnes? I realize you must be tired since you were just questioned by the police, and I'm sure you have plenty of butling to do. He doesn't look like a butler, does he? He looks like a businessman to me. He doesn't have a butler look about him. Please don't worry about that. If you've been hired by Mr. Dennis, then it is my duty to give you my full cooperation. Thank you. What would you like me to speak about first?
Yes.
I was away when the incident occurred. It wasn't until after I'd finished my errand and entered the house that I realized something was amiss. I sniffed it immediately. I heard Turner cry out from the second floor. When I rushed upstairs, I found him collapsed on the floor in front of the jewel storage room. So that means Barnes was the first witness to arrive at the scene of the crime. Did you see the thief or their partner Pokemon? No, nothing like that. Wait, if Barnes ran up the stairs, you'd think he would have run straight into the thief. If you didn't see anyone, could they have escaped from the second floor? Did you check the storage room? Yes, the door was already open, and when I looked inside I saw that the Aurora Drop was gone. I then contacted Mr. Dennis and the police right away. Is there anyone who can corroborate your whereabouts at the time? Unfortunately not. It was only afterward that Mrs. Dennis came out of her room to see what the commotion was about, and the only others in the house at the time were Growlithe and Clefable. Naturally, no one can take witness statements from Pokemon, so I'm afraid I have no alibi. That's where we come in. The Pokemon that live in this mansion might know something. Mr. Barnes, do you have any idea who the thief might be? Not a clue, I'm afraid. But I do know that Mr. Dennis and I are the only ones who can freely use the key to the jewel storage room. I knew that. That's not news. Growlithe guards that key with constant vigilance, so I imagine it would be very difficult for anyone else to take it from her. I suppose it's no great wonder that the police suspect me, given the circumstances. But I would never do something so senseless. At least this confirms that only those two have access to the key. About Ducklet.
Yes.
Ducklet is my dear partner Pokemon. Just look at this photo. Aww, I love Ducklet. That Ducklet with you there? Yes, isn't she adorable? Just look at her feathers, simply beautiful. But that's not all. She's also incredibly clever and even helps me out with my work. Oh, excuse me. I'm terribly sorry. I tend to get a bit carried away when I speak about Ducklet. It's really no problem. You mentioned that she helps you with your work. What exactly does she do? Let's see. She runs errands for me, such as buying coffee beans from a local cafe. Oh, she buys coffee beans. Nice. There's a place nearby called the Hi-Hat Cafe. Perhaps you've heard of it? She regularly goes shopping there by herself. If that's their go-to cafe, that's gotta be for the Hi-Hat blend. Guess I shouldn't be surprised that Rhyme City's elites have such refined tastes. I asked her to go to the cafe today, in fact, but she hasn't yet returned. Could she have wandered off somewhere? Do you have any idea where Ducklet might be? Unfortunately, no. The feathers found at the scene of the crime are Ducklet's, right? Yes, no question about it. But I haven't the faintest idea why Ducklet's feathers would be there. Just the thought of her getting caught up in the crime somehow. I'm so worried I can hardly think straight. Out of all the jewels in Mr. Dennis's collection, he considers the Aurora Drop to be his most precious. He worked tirelessly to acquire it in the first place. You might even say the Aurora Drop is the physical manifestation, the crystallization of Mr. Dennis's career as a jeweler. I wish nothing but swift retribution on the thief who stole it from him. For someone who speaks so formally, Barnes is a pretty passionate guy, isn't he? Please, Tim, find the Aurora Drop, I beg you. Don't worry, sir, we're on the case.
Well...
Based on Barnes' testimony, I'm really not surprised the police suspect him. Yeah, if only there was another witness at least. About that, aren't you forgetting something, Tim? Huh? Barnes told us that Growlithe and Clefable were in the mansion at the time of the incident, remember? Oh right, maybe the Pokemon saw something. Exactly, you can leave the rest to me. Let's go question them, Tim.
Tim.
Yeah?
Yo, main Ectric! Working hard? Hey, what did I ever do to you?
Fable. She still looks awfully suspicious of us. Let's try again later. Alright, let's go with Growlithe first then. Hey Growlithe, sorry to bug you when you're already feeling down, but would it be alright if we asked you some questions? Growl? We're here to catch the thief, and we need your help to do that. Growl. You're willing to talk to us if it'll help Sanji? Thanks. Sanji? Growlithe's nickname for Dennis, near as I can tell. Oh right, his full name is Sanjeev Dennis, so I guess Sanji makes sense. Anyway, Growlithe, can we start with the questions? Growl! Gotcha. As Dennis's partner, it's your job to guard the mansion. And we already know the key to the jewel storage room was around your neck. It's important to Dennis, so guarding it is important to you. Makes sense. Gow, gow! She says she'd never let anyone other than Dennis or Barnes even touch the key. Gow! So that's why you feel extra responsible for what happened, huh? She's really got a strong sense of responsibility. Don't worry, the two of us are going to crack this case. Do you remember anything about the time of the incident? Gow. You don't know because you were napping? Gow. What? Your breakfast was so tasty that you ate too much and it made you sleepy? Heh, been there, believe me. What are you even talking about? Gow, gow. You woke up when Barnes got home. That would have been right before all the commotion happened. And when you woke up, your precious key was gone? Growl. Yeah, I can tell you're upset. Growl! You'll do whatever it takes to help us catch the thief? Thanks. We'll come ask for an assist if anything comes up. Growl! She says Barnes is a kind and well-mannered person. He and Dennis are close, and she's never seen them fighting or arguing. Mr. Dennis really does seem to trust Barnes after all. Growl! And Growlithe likes Barnes too. Judging from what Growlithe says, it's hard to think of Barnes as a likely culprit. There wasn't anything in Growlithe's testimony that could help us prove Barnes' innocence. Only one left to ask is Clefable. I'll do what I can to get Clefable talking to us. Thanks, Pikachu. What? You think we're thieves returning to the scene of the crime? You got it all wrong. We're not here to steal anything. We're actually great detectives looking to catch the thief. Please, can you answer some questions? Faye? Yes, really. Come on, you can trust us. Faye? Yeah, help us out, and I'm sure Claudia's bad mood will clear up too. Faye. So you're willing to talk to us? Thanks. Guess Clefable was worried we'd do something bad to Mrs. Dennis. Man!
Hey!
That guy wants everybody to know he's driving. You have a job here at the mansion? Faye. Ah, no job per se unless you count spending time with Claudia. Isn't it tough hanging out with someone so prickly? Faye! Claudia's not a bad person, you say? Sorry, I didn't mean to be insulting. Faye! Uh-huh. So Claudia's always arguing with someone or other. But when it's just you and her together, she starts to regret the whole thing? Ah, I get it now. Your job is to cheer her up when she gets into arguments. Wow, you're actually pretty nice. I bet Clefable's really important to Mrs. Dennis. We should do something to it. Did anything strange happen today? Faye! Clefable's saying she got real sleepy while playing in the mansion this morning. Oh, maybe Growlithe didn't eat too much and get sleepy. Maybe the Pokemon were drugged. Faye. Then she dozed off and doesn't know what happened after that. That's too bad. What do you think of Barnes? Do you get along with him alright? Faye. Claudia doesn't like Barnes, so Clefable tries not to have much to do with it. Faye. But she doesn't think Barnes is a bad person. After all, she says, Barnes ran to help Turner when he got hurt. Wait, does that mean Clefable saw Barnes going upstairs to help Turner? Yeah, it's gotta. Clefable, what else can you tell us? Faye! Clefable was dozing near the front door this morning. When Barnes got home from doing stuff outside, she woke up and greeted him at the door. Faye! Then Clefable and Barnes heard Turner cry out on the second floor, so they both went running upstairs. Okay. And that's when, to their surprise, they found Turner on the floor. That means when Turner was attacked, Barnes was still on the first floor. Okay. So I can start deducing.
Okay.
We got some useful information. Let's stop for a moment. Blah, blah, blah. Anything that suggests Barnes is innocent. I would say Clefable's testimony, right?
Okay.
We learned that Clefable greeted Barnes when he returned to the mansion, and Growlithe said she woke up at exactly the same time. Barnes and the others only became aware of the crime after that. Doesn't that mean that Barnes couldn't be the culprit? Barnes was on the first floor when Turner was attacked. That would have made it very difficult for Barnes to steal the jewel. I'm not sure we can prove Barnes' innocence with that alone. Yeah, we can't exactly disclose that testimony came from Pokemon. No one would believe us. It looks like we're going to need other evidence to prove his innocence. I don't really understand that notes flowchart at the top there. It feels like there's supposed to be text there that's missing, doesn't it? Can't lift the suspicion around Barnes with Clefable's testimony alone. I think we're going to need some other kind of evidence to prove his innocence. But where should we look for it? Nothing immediately comes to mind. At times like this, it's best to try investigating other leads. We might find a thread somewhere unexpected that leads us back to this. To get close to the truth of this case, we've got no choice but to find the Pokemon that witnesses saw. Witnesses reported seeing a red Pokemon and Ducklet. I wonder if the Pokemon that cut open the jewel case is the culprit's partner. Makes sense to think that, but no such human was seen by witnesses. Having said that though, we might learn something if we can find the red Pokemon. Let's head into the city and get some leads on that red Pokemon. I'm sure we'll be able to figure out what Pokemon it actually is. At this point it seems pretty unlikely that Barnes is the culprit. But then, why did Ducklet leave from the second floor window? Seems unlikely that it's got nothing to do with the jewel theft. Finding Ducklet would be the quickest way to confirm that. Good call. Let's head into the city and look for him.
Okay.
Looks like the only way to continue our investigation is to gather info in the city. But where should we go? Should we go after Ducklet or search for the red Pokemon? If you're unsure, why don't we try following Ducklet? I think we have a better lead to go on for that than for the red Pokemon. Oh right, we did hear that Ducklet was supposed to go buy coffee beans today. I'll bet you she went to the Hi-Hat Cafe. You're right, we should probably go search the cafe. Let's not waste any time, Tim. Yeah, I mean, I didn't really need all that conversation to figure it out, but that's fine. Let's do a quick break. I will be right back. Stretch your legs, everybody. Stretch them good. I'm the here, it's me. I'm this one. I'm Guy. I'm Guy. Let's go outside and search for Ducklet and the red Pokemon. The red Pokemon. What's the red Pokemon? What's the first one that comes to mind for me? Too late. Too late. There's like 5 that came to mind, and they're all ones that people said in the stream chat earlier. Oh. Huh? You mean you won't help me? I understand how you feel, man, but we're in the middle of an investigation right now. Yes, but what should I do? Looks like that woman has a problem. Sure does. I doubt it has anything to do with our case, but it's hard not to want to help somebody who's in trouble. That's the spirit, Tim. If we see a person or a Pokemon with a problem, let's do what we can to help them. That's what makes us this city's great detectives. But we do need to prioritize our current case. This is something we can help with when we have time. Right, first let's hear what she has to say. Good idea. Are there side quests? Side quests? This game has side quests? That's great. I love that. Excuse me, may I ask what's wrong? My Lillipup's gone missing. Oh no, what happened? We were taking a walk together in Serenity Park. I guess Lillipup must have been having too much fun. He got so worked up he took off like a rocket. I've been searching all over for him and now I'm exhausted. That police officer won't look into it for me either. I don't know what to do. We can't just ignore this. That's right, helping people is the detective's job, and finding lost Pokemon even more so. We'd like to help you, ma'am. We're detectives, so we're pretty good at looking for lost people and Pokemon. Really? That would be a huge help. Can you think of anywhere your Lillipup might have gone? Well, I've already searched the park pretty thoroughly, but I haven't looked for him in the city yet. Oh, also, my Lillipup likes quiet places, but I'm not sure there are any quiet places like that around here. I think that's enough information for us to go on. Please wait here while we search for him. I'm so sorry to add to your workload when you already look so busy, but thank you. I hope you find my sweet Lillipup. If we see a Lillipup during our investigation, we should talk to it. Alright. It's just like right here. They seem happy. What are they talking about? They're saying that no matter how many times they visit this city, it's always bustling and full of fun. Do you suppose they witnessed anything? We can certainly ask. About you, Whimsicott. Oh, you ride on seasonal winds that take you all over the world, huh? The city seems even livelier than usual whenever the Whimsicott arrive. Whimsy! Ah, okay. Soon you'll be leaving the city to travel somewhere else. Whim! Oh, you like coming here every year because you can meet so many different Pokemon? Oh, I'm happy to hear that. About the cotton. Is this cotton yours? Whim, Whim! Yeah, the Whimsicott say it's theirs. Okay. We actually found this in Mr. Dennis's mansion. I don't suppose you've been in there. Whimsy? Maybe you have, maybe you haven't. Come on, you gotta remember at least that much. Whimsy! Oh, this one does remember. What did it say? It thinks it remembers going into the mansion while playing with its friends. It thinks so? That's not a very clear answer. Yeah, let's ask for more details. How did you get in? You said you might have been in the mansion, but how'd you get inside? Whim! You went in through the window with your friends? Why would you do that? Whimsy! You don't remember anything after eating breakfast this morning? The heck does that mean? Please, it's really important. Just try to remember. Whimsy! Some human you don't know asked you to do it? What was this stranger like? Whimsy! You don't remember because it was someone you'd never seen before, huh? Now look here, you might be an accessory to theft. Caught? You have no idea what I'm talking about, do you? You think the Whimsicott may have been unknowingly involved in the crime? If they were, they're blissfully ignorant of it. After all, playing pranks is kind of their whole deal. This complicates things.
Hey!
Have you two seen any red Pokemon around here? Cut! Oh, Pawniard is red? And you've recently become friends with one? Pawniard? It's a Pokemon with blades all over its body. And it's true that Pawniard's pretty red. Whimsicott, cut! You often run into Pawniard at the terrace in Serenity Park? And on windy days you play with Pawniard by picking it up and flying it around. Whim! They said they like to fly Pawniard all the way here from Serenity Park. Serenity Park is the big park just beyond here, right? Yeah, and the terrace is way over on the far side. Maybe we can find Pawniard there. Do you remember when you last played with Pawniard? Whim? Whimsy? Oh, lately you've been playing together every day? Even today? In that case, we might be able to find it over there now. Whimsy! If we go meet Pawniard, we should be careful about how we treat its favorite rock. It has a favorite rock? Whimsy! Whim! Apparently there's a rock at the terrace that Pawniard really cares about. One time they accidentally stepped on it and then Pawniard got mad. Real mad. Wow, that's scary. We better watch where we step. I don't suppose they've seen Ducklet around, have they? Whim? Whimsy! Whim whim! Okay, I get it. You didn't see her. Whimsy! If they didn't see her, I wonder where she went. Do you suppose Pawniard is the red Pokemon we're looking for? Apparently it's good friends with the Whimsicott that went into the mansion, so it seems pretty likely. It'd probably be fastest just to go meet it and ask. But we still have to track down Ducklet. Should we look for Ducklet or Pawniard first? Either is fine by me. We can start with whichever one you like. Thanks, Pikachu. These guys are idiots, so... Oh, if it isn't Peter! Glad to see you're feeling better now. Who? Who am I? What do you mean? I just rescued you a little while ago. Who? It's forgotten the whole thing. Well, Peter are known for their forgetfulness. Did something happen? Yeah, don't worry about it. Watch out. What are you up to? Chug! Watchog's hobby is observing things around the city. In that case, maybe it's seen something useful. Can't hurt to ask. Oh, you never get bored in this city because there are so many different people and Pokemon to watch? Must be fun having eyes like yours, especially since they let you see in the dark. What, really? Chuck, what's it saying? You gotta tell me too. Right, sorry. It says it saw Ducklet pass by here. If she passed by here, she was probably on her way to the cafe after all. There are so many red Pokemon you don't know which one we mean? Good point. Do we know anything else about it? Let's see. We know it's a Pokemon that can use a move to slice through, clean through hard objects, and that can easily knock down a human with a punch. Watcho? You haven't seen any Pokemon like that around here? Alright then. I agree, Dan. Oh yeah. This is real bad. That boy looks pretty down. Sorry to bother you, but is everything okay? You look unhappy about something. Oh, you're the detective and Pikachu I saw on TV. Awesome, a detective's just what I need. Can you tell us what's bothering you? Well, we've got a match coming up against the Tanty Park Soccer Club. Huh, I didn't know Tanty Park even had a soccer club. One of their members has a Scrafty as their partner, and they're so good. So I'm worried we're gonna lose. I want a partner Pokemon I can play with too, but I can't find any Pokemon that are good at soccer. Gotcha. Sounds like we better search for a Pokemon with good footwork. Can you think of any Pokemon that can play soccer really well, Mr. Detective? None immediately spring to mind. I beg to differ. But I'll be sure to tell you if I find one. Really? Thanks, Mr. Detective. I sure hope we can find a Pokemon that likes playing soccer. There's got to be one somewhere in Rhyme City. So this kid wants a score buddy. Easy. Score bunny for the child. Score bunny for the child. Try not to let your pranks go too far, alright? Oh, that's it? Okay. Let's look for Ducklet. I want a game like this, but it's open world, you know, and there's just cases to solve all over the city, and you can do them in any order.
Oh, Tim!
Hey! This is my girlfriend now, I've decided.
Hello there.
Hi, Jessica. Wow, what a coincidence running into you here. Yeah, I'm as surprised as you are. I think I've seen this girl somewhere before. Oh, I remember. Howard's notebook. She's the girl from the photo. Yes, Pikachu, this is Rachel. We go to college together? She's the mayor's daughter? Right. And you said she knows a lot about Pokemon too, didn't you? And she's just a classmate, or... See, this is why I don't like telling you about my personal life. I'm just looking out for you. I never hear you talk about actually having fun with people. Ah well, anyway, who's the woman next to her? I know about as much as you do. I don't think we've met before. Hey Jessica, have you heard of these? Of course, it's an honor to meet the great detectives. By the way, Tim, were you talking to Pikachu just now? What? No way! Aw, no need to be embarrassed. I totally understand the urge to talk with your partner. But now that you're here, why don't you chat with us for a bit? Yeah, sure. Bye. At work, they say, if you don't know what to do, just ask Slowking. This is my favorite conversation I've witnessed. Boing! Can't talk to you. Silent woman. Can I can't reach that bounce suite up there. There's a bounce suite in the rafters. Ah, it's a Milcery. I don't know if Milcery existed yet when the first game came out. I know Ludicolo was here.
Luda?
But I think was Detective Pikachu before Sword and Shield? I feel like it was.
You and Pikachu must be working hard, huh?
Yeah, he's actually more helpful than he looks.
That's pretty impressive, Pikachu.
Come on, Tim. You can give me a better compliment than that. You seem different from usual somehow. Don't tell me that award my dad gave you is already starting to change you. No, of course not. I'm the same as I've always been. Are you sure? I mean, we don't really know each other all that well. Maybe you have the wrong impression of me. No way. I've had my eye on you for a while now, Tim. Excuse me? Oh? Does she mean what I think she means? It's like I have a front row seat to the great detective in action. Feels like an exciting new adventure could break out at any moment. Ah, right. Did you get your hopes up for a moment there, Tim? Quiet you.
It is such an honor to meet you, Tim. Thank you for solving the R case. You have no idea what that meant to me.
I really don't.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Okay. I see news about your accomplishments on TV all the time. You're quite the celebrity. Celebrity? I wouldn't go quite that far. No need to be modest. You're a great detective after all. Jessica used to work with my mother years ago. That's how we met, and we've been friends ever since. Oh, I see. But it's been a while since we've met up like this. About 2 years, I think. We've both been so busy lately, there just hasn't been any time to get together. I had no idea you'd become friends with the famous great detective. Were you surprised? Yes, of course. Hey, I'm the great detective! By the way, Tim, I work at a pizzeria in Bamboo Borough. If you're ever in the area, stop by. I'll treat you to one of our awesome pizzas. Alright, did you hear that, Tim? Let's go sometime. The pizza place where Jessica works is actually pretty famous. Sounds great. I'd love to go. I'll take you up on that offer. I'll be waiting. Tim, there's actually something I wanted to talk to you about. What's up? Well, it's about something going on at home. Sounds serious. I'm not sure how much help I'll be, but you can always talk to me. Detective Pikachu came out in March 2018 and Sword and Shield in 2019. Is that the... Wait, is that when the Detective Pikachu movie came out? When did the first game come out? Wasn't that like 2016 or something, I feel like? I don't want to waste your time though. Don't worry about it. I'm working right now, but we could meet up tonight if you're free. Oh, the movie came out in 2019. Really? Is it? I really thought Detective... I'm going to have to check. I really thought that Detective Pikachu was older. You thought it wasn't so old. I thought it was older. Detective Pikachu. Give me the deets, Goog. Oh, everything's being slow. Not the movie. Not the movie. Not the movie. Not the movie, though. Everything's the movie. Everything's the movie. 3DS game of the same name. Oh, okay. So... yeah. In Japan... I don't understand. I've never understood this, actually. In Japan, a version of Detective Pikachu came out in 2016, and then the full version came out in 2018. I don't understand what that 2016 version is. Oh, does it say here? The first 3 chapters of the game. Okay. The first 3 chapters of the game were released in 2016, and then 2 years later the rest of the game came out. Players who purchased Birth of a New Duo, which was the first 3 chapters, were able to receive a 1,500 yen discount on the full Detective Pikachu game. Huh. Oh, so the 2016 one was an eShop game that was just 3 chapters. And then the, like, full version was the physical release, which is the one we got. Because I remember Detective Pikachu being a Japan-only thing for a long time. Because I'm pretty sure when they announced the Detective Pikachu movie, we still hadn't had the game. And then they just announced that they were making a movie, and I was like, what? But we never got that game. Why would you make a movie? Anyway, yeah, I don't know. It was a strange situation. Anyway, don't worry about it. I'm working right now, but we could meet up tonight if you're free. Sure, that works. Thank you, Tim. Okay, then how about you stop by my apartment later this evening? Hey, not bad, Tim. But aren't we supposed to have dinner with your family tonight? Yeah, but this sounds serious. I can't just brush her off. The least I can do is hear her out for a little bit. Fair enough. I'm sure your family will understand.
Tim.
What?
Hey, Tim. Jessica seems really grateful to us for solving the R case 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Nice to know our hard work wasn't for nothing.
I mean, there's plenty of other reasons it wasn't for nothing. Let's talk to Ludicolo.
Well, look who it is.
You're not Ludicolo. Pablo. I remember this guy. And I remember this guy too. I love Ludicolo. Luludi! Looks like she's in a good mood as always. Do you think she might know something? She might. We can ask.
Luda?
You say you've got an ear for rock now, not just jazz? Luludi! Apparently a Polytoad and his friends put on concerts here at night. Ludi! And you really love that music, so that's how you went from jazzist to rocker. I'd love to hear Polytoad's concerts sometimes. Sometime. Have you seen Ducklet recently? Ludi! She says Ducklet comes to the cafe pretty often. Pablo knows more about that, apparently. Ludi! Oh, and you sometimes see Ducklet at Serenity Park? Ludi! I see. So the pond water there is good for your fur, and you meet Ducklet there sometimes when you go to bathe. How nice that you tell each other about good swimming spots. I guess water-type Pokemon get along swimmingly with each other. That's a terrible pun, Tim. Go to hell. Go to hell for that pun. It's Milcery! Mil! Oh, it's a Milcery. Hey Pablo, got a new customer? Oh, you mean this Milcery? It's new, just started living here in fact. Wonder what sort of place it's from. Mil! Whoa, hey, hold on, Milcery. Both Tim and Pikachu have particular blends they prefer. You can't just add cream without asking. Milk? Milk. I prefer to keep my coffee black, but why don't you try some cream, Tim? Sure, and it smells great. I'll give it a try next time. Milk. There's a Sinistea. Is it Sinistea? No, it's a Poltegeist. There's a Poltegeist on the shelf there as well.
Hey.
Hi, Tim. Did something happen today? I noticed you weren't here this morning. Yeah, I got caught up in a new case. Oh, sounds rough. Do you mind if I ask you some questions? Me? Sure, go right ahead. Yeah, you're a suspect, Pablo.
Excuse me?
You must have been really busy moving your cafe to this new location. Do you feel all settled in now? Yeah, it feels like things are finally back to normal. I know Pikachu's been coming here on his own to drink your coffee. I hope he hasn't been causing you any trouble. Trouble? Me? I'm a paying customer, once you pick up my tab. Not at all. The cafe's way closer to your place now, and it seems like Pikachu feels comfortable here. And the Hi-Hat Cafe always welcomes Pokemon customers.
Hey.
The butler from the dentist mansion? Yeah, he swings by the cafe pretty often after he's done with work. Barnes is a regular customer? Yeah, he loves coffee and jazz, so we've got plenty to talk about. But apparently he's been really stressed lately, so he hasn't been stopping by as much. He's been really stressed, huh? You should probably ask for more details about that. Stressed? Do you know why Barnes was stressed? Was he worried about something? Oh, well, I'm not sure it's my place to tell you about a customer's personal matters. Please, we're just trying to help. It's for Barnes' sake. Ah, so this is for a case, huh? Then I guess I'd better tell you. He was worried about the jewel that Mr. Dennis was planning to donate to Rhyme City. Apparently the Dennises had a difference of opinion about that. Barnes was trying to come up with a compromise that would satisfy both of them. But he said he just wound up getting stuck in the middle of the argument. That does sound stressful. I remember him saying he wished there was no jewel in the first place. He wished there was no jewel, huh? Anyway, that's all I know. I hope it helps. Yes, thank you. About Ducklet.
Excuse me?
Do you know the Ducklet that lives at the Dennis residence? Yeah, I know her. You're talking about Barnes' partner, right? She often comes here all on her own to buy coffee beans. She really is a clever little Pokemon, just like Barnes said. She always comes with this cute little bag that I fill with beans for her. As far as I know, she takes them straight back to the mansion. In fact, she left with her usual order a couple of minutes ago. A couple minutes ago? I've been here longer than a couple minutes, hanging around just goofing about. Really? I've been here
let's start deducing.
I've been here like 10 minutes. Hey, where are you going? We sure got some good information about Ducklet from Pablo just now. Why don't we organize all our information in your case notebook? Because I want to go chase after Ducklet. Because...
Okay.
Did you figure out where Ducklet went after she left the mansion? Yeah, this doesn't feel like it needs... She went to the Hi-Hat Cafe. I don't feel like I need to do this for this. Didn't Ducklet go to the Hi-Hat Cafe to buy coffee beans? Yeah, apparently she goes there on a regular basis to buy them. Today was one of those days. And Pablo said that he handed Ducklet her usual order of coffee beans. So I guess Ducklet headed back to the mansion then? She might be back there already. Great. What else?
Okay.
Let's head back to the mansion to search for Ducklet. I thought it said DuckTales. Gonna go search for DuckTales. Good idea. Woo! I'm gonna search for DuckTales.
Whoa!
I have plenty of reasons to go that way. Don't tell me where I have reasons to go and not go. There's a Trubbish!
Trub! Hey, wait up!
It's gone.
Oh.
It ran down this street, right? Let's follow it so we can ask some questions. I just hope we can find it. I mean, do we really have questions for this Trubbish? Huh? It's not here. Must be hiding somewhere. Well, no point hanging around here. Let's go interview someone else. But we just found this new area. And there's Lillipop. Lillipops are very cute. Lil! Say, Pikachu, isn't this... Yeah, it's Lillipop. It may indeed be the partner of that woman we met in front of the dentist residence. Let's ask. Hey there, Lillipop. What are you doing way over here? Pup? I see. Apparently he was having so much fun running around that he wasn't paying attention to where he was going. Next thing he knew, he was here. Just like that woman said earlier. Lil! He says he misses his partner. Okay, we're gonna go tell her and bring her here to you, Lillipop. Why don't we bring Lillipop to her and save a trip? Lillipop, I'm so glad you've been found. Pup. Thank you so much for finding my dear Lillipop, Detective. You're welcome. I'm glad we could help. Lil. You ran away because you weren't getting enough playtime, didn't you? Lil. Alright then, we can play together as much as you like today. Pup. Guess that's settled. Yeah, it was nice to see them both so happy. I did it! I solved the crime. And the crime was Lillipop. Is this where Trubbish is hiding? In all these trash? Probably. Okay. Well, let's head back. At least I found Lillipop. Still gotta find that kidder score bunny though. Boop boop ba doop boop ba doop ba doop boop ba doop boop boop ba doop boop ba doop ba doop boop ba doop. For some reason, after all this time, my laptop has just now decided it's gonna start idling. What in the world were you doing? My apologies, sir. Did something happen, Brad? Ducklet was spotted near the mansion just now, but when my subordinates tried to catch her, they let her escape. Oh, so Ducklet had just gotten back to the mansion. Do you know where she ran off to? Unfortunately, I do not, and I don't have the resources to keep searching. At this point, I'll have to call in the services of the Pokemon Protection Bureau. You, tell the inspector that I'm heading back to the station for a moment. Yes, sir. Well, Brad and Manectric are gone. But still, we have no idea where Ducklet could have run off to. Where will we even start looking?
Well...
Now what? Should we put the search for Ducklet on hold and look for the red Pokemon instead? Yeah, sure. That's better than just spinning our wheels. There are still places we haven't looked. Let's check them out. Yeah, I never went this way. I ran into a wall. Oh, a Licky Tongue. This place is huge. That's Serenity Park for you. Whimsicott's head Pawnyard hangs out around here, and the terrace is their usual meetup spot. Should we go look? Oh, a map. This park's huge. The terrace is all the way on the other side. Oh, that's a... I thought that was a little bird bath, but I think it's a sundial actually. But you can't like see it from down here. It's pretty useless if you can't see it. Oh, come on! Licky Tongue stopped again? She keeps getting distracted. I like Licky Tongue. Lick, lick. What a long tongue. Oh, Rabombi. I always forget how tiny Rubombi are. Oh look, a Rubombi. Rubombi mix pollen and nectar to make all kinds of different puffs. Boom! Bomb! It sure seems busy. Bomb! Bomb! Apparently it's making pollen puffs for its cutiefly to eat. Those little bugs have big appetites while they're growing up, so it's got to prepare a ton of food. Sounds like a lot of work. Let's just watch and try not to get in the way. Well, this guy's...
You there!
Oh!
Wait, you wouldn't happen to be that great detective duo, would you?
Yes. You wouldn't happen to be a criminal, would you?
I am such a huge fan of yours!
Oh dear, I forgot to introduce myself. My name is Charles Murlock. I'm a scientist working here in Rhyme City to deepen our understanding of Pokemon. A scientist, huh? What's that? You'd like to hear more about what I do? Actually, my research has been recognized by Mayor Myers himself. Now I'm helping out with a new policy that he and the City Council are working on. You might say I'm the brains behind Rhyme City's latest policies. This guy is intense. And he seems like the type who doesn't even listen to what others are saying. If you two great detectives have any questions for me, by all means, fire away. After all, I have something in common with you both. We're all working to help Rhyme City. We're all coming from the same place, comrades with the same goals. So I'm prepared to answer any questions you have. Thank you. Guess our only choice is to play along for a bit. What a drag. About your research. What sort of research are you doing, Mr. Murlock? My research explores the nature of communication between people and Pokemon. Sounds complicated. No, it's quite simple, really. We're just trying to help Pokemon understand human language. Imagine what that'd do for Rhyme City. It'd make life here so much more entertaining and simple. A whole city where people and Pokemon can go back and forth like we can, huh? That really would make Rhyme City an even better place. Don't you think?
Excuse me?
What exactly do you do to help the mayor with the policy development? My domain is science, not politics. I can't actually propose new legislation. What I can do, though, is develop new machines and equipment. I also help distribute them to the people and Pokemon of Rhyme City. I'm proud to contribute to my city with the power of science. That's wonderful. Isn't it? Mayor Myers came up with the idea for a bill to help people and Pokemon coexist. So I feel duty-bound to use my position as a scientist to support it. Sounds like he's warming up for a speech. I can tell how passionate you are about improving the city. But I'm bored.
Oh, can I ask you a favor, Pikachu? Would you allow me to give you a quick health exam?
Ow! Hey, what'd you just do to me?
Oh dear, is Pikachu upset with me? I only plucked a bit of fur, and the test results should be ready in just a moment. What exactly are you doing? This is a machine I created at Mayor Myers' request. It can measure a Pokemon's vital signs in record time. In other words, it's made to quickly check a Pokemon's health. I'd say it's a good thing for both people and their partners, wouldn't you? Yes, it sure sounds like it. Way to bury the lead. Okay, it's ready. Now, let me see. What's it say? It's detecting caffeine? Did someone say caffeine? Seeing as he's working as a detective, I figured this was no ordinary Pikachu. But these results are truly fascinating. Hello, Mr. Murlock? Oh, do forgive me. He's quite alright, no problems at all. I suppose his triglycerides are a bit high for a Pokemon. My what? He does seem slightly different from a regular Pikachu, though. Huh? Is there something weird about me? Well, now that you've finished your checkup, I think we'd better get going. Ah, yes, sorry to have taken up so much of your time. Good luck, great detectives. Thank you. I'm gonna turn around. Come on, Pikachu, stop sulking and let's go. High triglycerides. I'm thinking I probably missed something back here now. Someone seems to have planted a tree right in the middle of the path. It's such an inconvenience. That's the Sudowoodo, man. Aha!
Raboot!
Aww. I like Raboot. Oh, it's a Raboot. What are you up to? Raboot. You're just about to do some dribbling practice here by yourself? Dribbling practice? Yeah, Raboot are really good at that kind of footwork. They're always practicing. In that case, Raboot might be willing to join some soccer games. You're right, and this one says it's got some really impressive techniques. Hey Raboot, I know a kid that'd love to kick a ball around with you. If you've got some time, would you be willing to play with him? Raboot! You will? Great. That's great, I'll go get him. Rab. Those eyes, they look really fired up. This Pokemon is the coolest, Mr. Detective. Try talking to it. I'm sure it'd be willing to practice with you. Really? Hey Raboot, want to play soccer with me? Raboot. Raboot. It nodded. Thank you, Raboot. Okay, let's get this practice started. We're gonna win the match for sure now. Good luck. Hope you do well. Thanks. I hope we can be friends, Raboot. Rab. I guess soccer players don't need words to hit it off when they share a love of the game. Yeah, even without speaking the same language, they seem to understand each other's feelings. There we go. I've done all the side quests that I know about. Just exploring around to see if there's anything else. Hi, Sudowoodo. Woodo! Whoa, I was just thinking this was not a place for a tree, but it's actually a Pokemon? Yeah, that's a Sudowoodo. They have a habit of pretending to be trees. Pseudo! You're practicing your tree imitation, huh? Does it have to practice right here? Seems like it would block a lot of foot traffic. Not really. Yeah, true. Hey Sudowoodo, if you want to practice, you should try doing it somewhere else. This location totally blows your cover. Pseudo? Woodo. Petro seemed to send it into a panic. I guess it thought it was blending in perfectly.
Sorry?
This is... excuse me. This is a fountain for Pokemon to drink from. My Serena really loves the water here. Get down on all fours, Purloin. This Pokemon is being awfully friendly. I could watch Purloin all day and never get bored. Alright, well, enjoy. Enjoy doing that. Huh? Someone must have replanted that tree in the flower bed. But when? I mean, she was fooled. Now, is this the same Lillipup from before? Be careful not to get lost again, okay? What a neat formation. It's mesmerizing to watch. He's looking at the phalanx over here. Phalanx! What? Lynx! Lit! There sure are a lot of amazing Pokemon around. These ones are so well coordinated. How do you know that's a Pokemon?
This is the top, yeah?
Look at that, Pikachu.
Huh?
From here you have a perfect view of the dentist residence.
Hey, Tim, what are you thinking? I'm pretty sure that window's the one in front of the jewel storage room. A Pokemon capable of flying could go straight into the mansion from here. Yeah, if our thief was getting help from a Pokemon, this would be the perfect vantage point. This is where the Whimsicott usually meet up with Pawniard, right? That's what they said, but I don't see it anywhere. If it were here earlier, maybe it left some kind of sign. Well, Pawniard are known for their blades. It's not much, but it's the only lead we've got. We better get looking. I did see a rock. Oh, look. This cotton. It probably fell here when the Whimsicott were playing with Pawniard. What's up with this rock? It's covered in gashes. Has something been scratching at it? These gashes look like they were left by something sharp, like a blade. I doubt a human would be strong enough to make clean cuts like these. These torn up leaves have rough, uneven edges. Do you suppose Poniard did that? They look to me like they were bitten, not cut. Yeah, I'd say so too.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Oh, is it time?
Okay.
Did you figure out where the red Pokemon is? This.
Okay.
We did find a rock that was covered in slashes, as if it had been cut up by sharp blades. Maybe those slashes were made by Poniard. That's definitely the rock in the Whimsicott we're talking about. So if we go to where that rock is, we might find Poniard there. Alright, let's take a look around that rock.
Well...
Can you think of any way to draw Poniard here? Climb on the rock.
Oh!
Whimsicott said that Poniard got angry when they stepped on the rock. Oh yeah, you're right. Good memory. Maybe Poniard will show up if one of us climbs on it. Worth a shot? Let's give it a try. How's this? I just hope it's actually here to see this. Pon! What? It's Poniard. Just like Whimsicott said. Pawn, paw, pawn. Okay, it's saying, darest thou tread upon my cherished rock? What is the meaning of this? Thine answer shall determine thy fate. I will show thee no mercy. Wait, what? Wow, it's really angry. Sorry, we just wanted to find you. We weren't trying to mess with your rock or anything. Pawn. Whew, thank goodness. It said it'll forgive us, but just this once. Pawn? You want to know why we were looking for you? Fair enough. We've got some questions we'd like to ask you. Would you mind talking with us for a bit? Pawn. It says it'll talk. So you've been traveling all over as part of your journey to warriorhood? I'm sorry, did you say journey to warriorhood? Apparently, it travels all over the place to practice and improve its moves. Pawn. It says that because it was born with these blades, it wishes nothing more than to master them. If Poniard is that proud of its blades, I bet they have razor-sharp edges. Pawn. It says it can easily slice a rock in two. This might sound a bit strange, but you haven't, punched anyone recently, have you? Pawn. Poniard says it's never punched a single person or Pokemon in its life. Pawn. Good point, you could cut something with those hands of yours, but you definitely couldn't punch it. Yeah, on second thought, you'd wind up with a different injury if you were punched by a Poniard. Are there any other Poniard in this city besides you? Pawn. What's it saying? Apparently it's never seen any other Poniard. We heard from some Whimsicott that they went to Mr. Dennis's mansion. Were you the one who went there with them? Pawn. Poniard's not sure if it was the same place, but it vaguely remembers going to a big house. Pawn. Jail. It remembers going to jail. It says it entered the house together with the Whimsicott. How did you get inside the mansion? Apparently Poniard likes to get picked up and flown around by Whimsicott. So you think you might have gotten inside the mansion that way? Did you happen to cut a jewel case while you were in that mansion? Pawn. So you can remember the sensation of cutting through something, but the rest is a blur? This is important, so please try to remember. Pawn. It says its mind feels all foggy and it just can't remember what was going on at the time. That sure makes things difficult. Pawn. Have you seen Ducklet around anywhere? Pawn. It hasn't seen her. Great. Where could Ducklet have gone? We finally managed to find Poniard, but we weren't able to learn anything useful from it. Yeah, some of what it said even contradicted testimony we gathered earlier. Maybe we could get more information if we had proof that Pawnyard entered the mansion. Pawn? It's asking if we're done here so it can get back to training. What sort of training does it do? Pawn. It's planning on cutting rocks and things to sharpen its blades and skills and blades. Cut rocks? Wow, would it be willing to demonstrate for us? Ooh, good idea. It would be a big help to see what a cut from a pawnyard looks like. Pawn. Yeah, it says it would happily grace us with a demonstration. Thank you. We'll watch quietly so you can focus.
Awesome.
That was pretty impressive. This clean slice and the metallic sound Pawnyard's blade made when it made contact. It all matches with what we know of the crime scene. That means the Pokemon that entered the mansion must have been Pawnyard. But neither Whimsicott nor Pawnyard remembers clearly. What's up with that? Can't imagine that the Pokemon are lying. Their behavior was pretty unusual, but there must be a good reason for it. We've looked all over the place, but we haven't seen Ducklet anywhere. Apparently she almost got caught earlier, but then ran away. So maybe she's hiding somewhere. Then how are we going to find her? My hair is all like knotted and tangled. We couldn't get much useful information from Pawnyard. I think Ducklet is our only good lead now. I guess we need to keep asking around then. I don't know. Maybe she got scared and went into hiding. If she did, it'd be really hard for just the two of us to find her. Yeah, how should we look for her then? Good question. How about we ask a Pokemon to help us? A Pokemon? Yeah, Pokemon have all sorts of special skills. Maybe there's a Pokemon that can help us find Ducklet. Do you think it'd be willing to help us though? I'm sure one of the Pokemon in the dentist residence would gladly help us out. After all, the theft happened in their own home. Good point. Let's go back to the mansion and ask the Pokemon there for help. So Growlithe, I'm assuming, is
Tim.
Is the one?
So, your hands are blades, huh? Wow, that's pretty neat.
That was it? That was the whole thing? Oh, who's this? How wonderful to meet you, Detective. Seriously, it's an honor.
Yes.
Yeah, nice to meet you too. Can I help you, or... Huh? Do you really not know who I am? I'm kind of a big deal on the Rhyme University campus, and I know you go to school there too. Know anything about this so-called big deal, Tim? Not that I can think of. They call me the Quiz Professor. I'm actually still a student, but that's what they call me. And this is my partner, Toucanon. I like Toucanon. I had a Toucanon on my team for the whole game in Sun and Moon. Well, in Sun. I didn't have Moon. So you're the Quiz Professor. That's me. I'm majoring in Pokemon Studies. Can't resist sharing the knowledge I've learned, so I quiz all sorts of people. That explains the nickname. This Quiz Professor is definitely on the eccentric side. Kano! I'll admit, you got me there. A Pikachu doing detective work is pretty eccentric too. Why don't we celebrate our meeting with a quiz? We're pretty busy working on a case right now. Okay, here's the first question. In one ear and out the other. Oh well, guess it can't hurt to play along. I guess. Here goes nothing. What Pokemon catches prey using its long tongue? The Pokemon in question is somewhere in this very city, so get out there and look for it. What's your tongue like, Toucanon? Mind opening up that beak of yours? Cano! Nothing extraordinary here. Thanks anyway. A Pokemon with a long tongue, huh? If there's one nearby, it shouldn't take too long for us to find. When you find the Pokemon in question, come tell me what it is. I'll be waiting right here. Answer correctly, and I'll even teach you some trivia about it. I mean, it's Licky Tongue, isn't it? We've already seen it. Just have to go It's over here. Where was it? Oops. That's a long tongue. I'm amazed it stretches so far. Say, Tim, this licky tongue might be the answer to that quiz question. I think you're right. Let's go tell the quiz professor. Oh. This is the first time I've actually had to go back to somebody. So, Detective, did you figure out the answer to my first question?
Yes.
I sure did. It's licky tongue, right? Bingo! Yes, you got it. Licky tongue uses its long tongue to catch its prey. According to reports, contact with its saliva causes a tingling sensation, as well as a persistent itch. Oh wow, good thing we didn't get licked. Ugh, I'm feeling itchy just imagining it. Candle! Thanks for the warning, Toucannon. We'll make sure any licky tongue we meet keeps its tongue to itself. Well, that was only the first question. I guess it was a little too easy. Are you saying there's more? Of course, and here's where they get serious. Time for question number 2. What Pokemon uses its cute looks to put you off your guard so it can steal from you? Hey, we don't have time to deal with another theft. What Pokemon tries to steal from people? I think the cute looks part is our biggest hint. Pretty sure it's not you, Toucannon. Cano. Totally. Okay, Tim, let's go search the area. It's, obviously, it's, what's his face? You know, the guy. Purloin. Is that it? I saw one. What a cute Pokemon. That's a Purloin. Oh, how sweet. I think it wants some attention. Sorry, we're busy now, but we can play with you later. Hold up, Tim. Check your pockets. Why would I need to check my... Wait, what? My pen's gone. Thought so. Is this your doing? This is your doing, isn't it, Purloin? Can't pull one over on a great detective like me. Now hand it over. Pause where we can see him. Her. Oh, my pen. Wow, you can't take your eyes off this Purloin for a second. Yeah, that was a close one. But at least we figured out the answer to the quiz question. Right, it's Purloin. Let's go tell the quiz professor. Oh, I have to run all the way back there. I wish you would just come to me when I figure it out. How did you get here, Pikachu? How did you get here ahead of me?
Yes.
The answer is Purloin, right? Ding, 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 that's correct. Purloin often steal things from people, and they sometimes scratch people who try to reclaim those stolen items, so be careful of their claws. The Purloin we met wasn't that rowdy, but we should probably be careful in the future. True, better safe than sorry. Cano? It's asking if we agree that quizzes can actually be pretty fun. There's certainly a chance to learn more about Pokemon. Okay, let the quiz continue. Time for a question 3. Best buds always stick together. What Pokemon moves as a group? Pokemon that moves as a group? Like one that travels in herds or flocks or something? Nope, in this case the whole group counts as one Pokemon. Is that even a thing? Can you give us a hint, Toucannon? Toucannon? Cano! Well, that's not very sporting. This Pokemon has quite the unique appearance. Go ahead and see if you can find it. Now I have to run to Phalanx and then run back. Where was it? Was it this far back? No, it wasn't. Oh, it was ahead, wasn't it? In fact, now that I think about it, I could probably see it from where I was standing. Where I ran over here. I could probably see it from the quiz lady. Yeah, there it is. Wow, those movements are in perfect unison. That's Phalanx. They always move around in groups of 6. Lynx, They're in the middle of formation training. Pikachu, do you think Phalanx is the Pokemon the quiz professor was talking about? 6 working together as one. Yep, that fits the bill. Then let's go tell her the answer. She didn't know the answer. We're learning it to her. We're learning it to her.
Yes.
The answer is Phalanx, right? Fiddle-doo. Bingo, that's it. Phalanx is a very peculiar Pokemon. There are actually 6 of them working together as one. The one on the front, known as the Brass, leads the others by issuing orders. In battle, they change formation as needed and use teamwork to secure the win. That's a pretty interesting Pokemon. Sure, but I bet it's tough to know for the... I bet it's tough for the troopers if they've got an incompetent Brass. Kano! Yeah, sorry. I'm sure they're all perfectly competent. That's all for today's quiz. I hope you're as enthusiastic about quizzes and Pokefacts as I am. Yes, I learned a lot. Glad to hear it. I'll get some new questions ready for next time. Oh, okay. Please let them be easy ones. And maybe she could, you know, wait till we're not in the middle of something. Kano. Yeah, see you, Toucanon. Oh, alright. Let's do a quick break. I'll be right back. I'm back. What are we doing now? Interviewing the Pokemon in the mansion. Let's go. Let's go do it. I love the way Pikachu runs. Look at him go. Normally when Pikachus run, they go down on all fours to do it. But Detective Pikachu... Where'd he go? Detective Pikachu just runs like a human, man. For a second, the closed gates made me think I couldn't go back in, but I can go back in, and I did go back in, and I'm back in now, and nobody can stop me. Hey, Krusty! The mysteries are certainly going. So far, the biggest mystery I've encountered is this painting of Lugia, which Pikachu described as a painting of a Pokemon that nobody's ever seen before, which really raises the question of how they really perfectly captured every detail of the Pokemon. It's the most on-model painting of Lugia I've ever seen, and apparently no one's ever seen Lugia before, so that's interesting. Fable, can we ask you some questions?
Hey.
About your special skills. She says she has way better hearing than most Pokemon do. Okay, interesting. Faye. Wow, you can hear footsteps and voices coming from any room in the mansion? That's incredible. Now that you mention it, I'm pretty sure I've heard that Clefable can hear sounds over half a mile away. Half a mile? A human could never dream of having hearing like that. Faye! Could you speak more softly, Tim? She says her ears are sensitive to loud noises. Oh no, I'm sorry, Clefable. I'll try to keep it down from now on. How come none of the Pokemon are ever freaked out that me and Pikachu can talk, but the humans all are? Uh-oh. Oh no, a domestic dispute. Oh, it's you. Isn't your investigation finished already? I'm sorry, but it'll take a bit more time. This is absurd. We all know Barnes did it. Would you give it a rest, Claudia? Barnes just isn't the type of person who would do a thing like this. Sounds an awful lot like wishful thinking to me. Barnes simply wanted the Aurora drop for himself. He's been play-acting as the perfect butler, but all he's serving us is a platter of greed and deceit. Just listen to yourself. How could you say that about a man who served us faithfully for so many years? Open your eyes already. Barnes has betrayed you. Please calm down, both of you. Barnes's Ducklet was sighted a few minutes ago. We're hoping that when we find Ducklet, we'll also find a clue. Oh, excellent. I'm certain you'll find proof that Barnes is innocent. And where is Ducklet now? She got away. We're about to go search for her. Such incompetence. Hurry up and find her. It's not going to be easy finding Ducklet with just the two of us. Let's get some help from another Pokemon to search for Ducklet. It's Growlithe. Obviously, we need Growlithe's help to sniff Ducklet out. Gow! She says we can ask away. About your special skills. Do you have any special skills that might help us catch the thief? Gow! She says she's got a very keen nose. That could come in handy. Maybe she can track something by following its scent. Yeah, that might work. Yeah? Do I have to do it here?
Okay.
We found a Pokemon with the skills necessary to help us search for Ducklet. Yeah. This one.
Okay.
Growlithe said she has a good sense of smell, right? Maybe we can use that to follow Ducklet's scent. We could sniff out Ducklet by tracking the scent she left at the scene of the crime. I bet Growlithe could do that no problem. Great idea, Tim. Alright. Can I solve this one yet?
Okay.
I don't think either of those are strong enough. Growlithe, I've got a favor to ask of you and that excellent nose of yours. I'd like your help finding Ducklet. Gao? It's possible that Ducklet is somehow mixed up in this incident. She might even know who stole the key from you. We really need your help to solve this case. Gao! Oh, really? You've been wanting to help Dennis too? Gao, Gao! Great, thank you, Growlithe. Gao. Huh? You want me to ride on your back? Gao. So you can take me wherever the scent leads you. Got it. That should be a lot easier than trying to give directions at every turn. Gao. What do you think, Tim? You want us to track this scent down right away? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, can I leave it to you? You got it. Let's go, Growlithe.
Okay, let's do this.
Giving up?
Sorry, but could you sit down for a sec?
It's the world's least agile Pikachu.
All right, let's go.
This is the first time I've ever given someone a ride. She says this is the first time she's ever given someone a ride. Why did you just repeat what I said? Oh, whoops. When it's just you and me talking, I guess I don't need to interpret for Tim. Anyway, let's get the search underway. How do you track the scent? I just sniff the ground and I can tell where the scent is strongest. Gotcha. Look for where the scent is strongest. Right, and there are still traces of Ducklet's scent inside the house. I think I can track her from here. Okay, then let's get going, Growlithe. Yeah! Okay. Okay. Alright, let's go! Oh, this is great. Oh, this is the best thing that's happened in this game so far. Wow. Can I just sniff anywhere? Okay. I mean, I guess there's no smell here. What does this guy smell like? Oh. Oh, stinky smells. Well, I should start from the... I assume I'm supposed to start from the feathers. No? Why is there no scent up here? What? Why is there no scent here? I thought I was supposed to start from there. There's no smells. Why would there be no smells up here? That's weird. Okay. So what, it starts from here? I thought I had to start from the feathers. It's weird that there's no smell on the feathers. It feels like an oversight. Out the door, out the door. Sniff, sniff. I'm picking up Ducklet's scent around here. Ducklet always leaves this way when she takes walks and goes shopping. Her scent is still lingering here. If we follow that smell, we should be able to find Ducklet. Let's track the scent carefully. Don't want to lose it. Right! This reminds me of Lady and the Tramp. There's a part at the end of Lady and the Tramp where I think his name is Trusty, the bloodhound, is sniffing around. He's sniffing around in puddles and stuff. For some reason that part really stuck with me when I was a kid. I don't know why. I guess I can just sniff at the crossroads, right? I don't have to be sniffing the whole way. Oh. Up here, huh? Oh, is that in the bush? I see that. I see that rustling bush. This scent! Did you find her? Yes, I'm sure of it. Come on out, Ducklet. It's your pal Growlithe.
Huh?
Aspires to elegance. Oh, right, because it's going to become a Swanna. I was wondering who'd found me. It's good to see a friendly face. Wait, who's that on your back? Hi there, I'm the great Detective Pikachu. And you're a friend of Growlithe's? I'd like to think so. Putting that aside, though, could you tell me why you're way out here? Some strange humans were chasing me. It was really scary. I don't know what I could have possibly done to make them so upset. They think you may have been involved in a crime. Huh? What crime? Something precious was stolen from the house. And you and Bonds are currently under suspicion. Say what? Neither of us would ever do something like that. I know. I don't think it was you. I'll need to ask you some questions to help prove your innocence, and Bonds' too. Is that alright? I guess.
Huh?
I'm Bonds' partner. You're always helping him out because he's so busy, right? Like when you buy beans at the Hi Hat Cafe? Bonds must have good taste, much like myself. You drink that black water too? I tried it once because Bonds seems to enjoy it so much, but I practically gagged when it hit my tongue. Too bitter. That's how I feel about coffee too. It's a sophisticated flavor for sophisticated Pokemon. Yes, well, I'm sure I'll be sophisticated like that someday. Just watch. I think it's too late for me. I'll never be sophisticated. Can you tell me about Bonds? Bonds is my partner. He's a true gentleman. If you've met him, I'm sure you understand what I mean. Yep, although I think I might have him beat in the gentleman department. Right. Anyway, he's really good about telling me when I've done something well. I may not look like it, but I'm actually a really good swimmer. Bonds always compliments me when I show off my fancy swimming techniques in the fountain. No one that lovely could possibly be a bad person. Right? Right? Like I said, I don't think he did it. Don't worry, Ducklet. We'll clear Bonds' name. Thank you, Growlithe. Why are you here? Why were you hiding here? There must have been plenty of other places you could have picked. This is my favorite spot. And like I told you, I got chased around by a bunch of strangers. I was feeling pretty ruffled, so I came here to calm down. Gotcha. See that water over there? I love bathing in it. Oh yeah? Maybe I should try it too. Whoa there, Growlithe. Aren't you a fire type? Pretty sure a bath's a bad idea. Oh, good point. I don't think that's how it works. I think Growlithe's fine. Right? All his fire's on the inside. If he was a Charmander, there might be a problem. But I don't think there's any reason a Growlithe can't go in the water. Walking by the waterside feels lovely too. It's nice and cool without all the wetness. Sweet, I'll try that instead. Thanks, Ducklet. At the time of the incident. What were you up to this morning before the incident occurred? All I did was eat breakfast like always. Then I got really sleepy. Not like always. If you fell asleep after breakfast, when did you go out? Well, at some point Turner woke me up. I usually go out shopping right after Barnes asks me to. But today I was in a hurry because I overslept, so I rushed to grab my bag and flew out from a window on the second floor. And you're sure it was Turner who woke you up? Yes, I'm sure. And Growlithe, you fell asleep too. Yep, but only because today's breakfast was so yummy. I guess I ate so much I got sleepy after. Do you two always eat your meals together? Not usually, no. I always eat with Cramorant. Cramorant? What? There's a Cramorant in the household? Yep. Cramorant is Turner's partner. Oh! It's all coming together. The weird, bigger, darker blue feather was Cramorant's. I think it was Turner. I think Turner did it. Huh, is that so? Bit strange that Turner never mentioned that. So according to your story, Ducklet, you were out on an errand when the crime took place. But because you were asleep earlier, you're not sure exactly what time you left. Yeesh, if even Ducklet doesn't know anything, how are we going to solve this case? You mean we might never find the jewel? No, we've still got one more lead, the Cramorant that Ducklet mentioned. I'm wondering why we never saw it in the mansion. How long has Cramorant been gone? I don't know, by the time I noticed he was already gone. We should probably go talk to him then. Can you track Cramorant down by scent, Growlithe? If you have something with Cramorant scent on it, then sure. I don't suppose you could use this. Oh, that's one of Cramorant's feathers. Just as I thought. Good thing I picked it up earlier. With that, I can definitely track Cramorant's scent. Now we just have to figure out where to pick up the trail. Since Cramorant seems to have left the mansion, we should probably try around the front gate. What should I do? I'm really worried about Barnes. I understand how you feel, but if you go home now, things will probably just get more complicated. Can you wait here a little longer while we solve the case? Okay, please, I'm counting on both of you to take care of Barnes. Leave it to us. Right then, let's go, Growlithe. Let's go, Growlithe. Let's go, Growlithe. It's called Let's Go Pikachu. Oh, shucks, I didn't think I'd get found out. You shouldn't steal things from people. Come on, show a little remorse. Oh, I can talk to Pokemon more directly right now. Even my reflection is gorgeous. Can I talk to the Sudowoodo? No, he's out. He's done. Alright, back to the mansion. I love Growlithe. I always forget how much I love Growlithe. He's cool. All of the dog Pokemon are good. There's no bad dog Pokemon. Well, did you get a whiff of Cramorant's scent? Yes, I've got it. It's still quite strong, so Cramorant was probably walking around here this morning. So we just need to follow that scent. Okay, Growlithe, follow your nose. This one? I like how that mother and child have just been standing there all day staring at the mansion. Being like, did something happen? There's a lone policeman standing outside the mansion. Let's just stand here and watch until something happens. Where are we going? Oh. Oh, the back area? Here we go. Yeah, perfect. And now it's going to be like, I can't follow the scent anymore because all I can smell is the stinky, stinky trubbish. Oh no, never mind. Cramorant's right here. Hey Pikachu, over there! Could that be? In Squalor Paradise. Yes, it's Cramorant. Must be feeling pretty carefree to fall asleep in a place like this. We've been looking for you, Cramorant. What? Oh, hey! It's Growlithe! What you doing here? That's what I'd like to ask you. Wait, what's going on? Sorry to bother you when you just woke up, but do you think you could answer some questions? Who are you? No need to be scared. I'm the great Detective Pikachu, and I'm here to help you. Great to what's it, Pikachu? Pikachu is my friend, and he has some questions for you, Cramorant. Still don't know what's going on, but sure. What do you want to ask me, dude? About you, Cramorant.
Hey!
Are you Turner's partner, Cramorant? Sure am, dude. What about it? We were worried about you because you weren't at home. Really? My bad. About Turner. Can you tell me about Turner? Turner's my partner. He's a good dude. Me and him go way back. Cramorant is always helping Turner out with his duties at the house. If Turner calls for me, I head right over, no matter where he is. I even go shopping with him, dude. If he needs something carried, I just swallow it whole. Wait, you swallow it? Is that safe for anyone? It's fine, dude. Just rub my back and I'll hook whatever's filling my tum lickety-split. Blech, more like lickety-spit. But I guess Cramorant are kind of built for that, huh? This game looks so Saturday morning cartoon. It does have a very Saturday morning cartoon feel now that you mention it. Why are you here? Why were you sleeping out here of all places? Because I got real sleepy after I ate breakfast. I think they all got drugged. I think someone drugged all the Pokemon because they all ate breakfast and fell asleep. Hey, me too. Whoa, really? So Ducklet and the others all fell asleep. After that, Turner woke me up and I flew right out of the house. Why did he wake you up? Because... What was it again? He said to go to the back alley, I think. You don't even remember that? Yeesh, what a guy. I kind of fell asleep a few times on my way here too, but in the end I made it. I was so sleepy, but right when I was about to zonk out, I found this choice bed. So I took a nap, dude. By choice bed, he's talking about the stone tiles in front of this garbage bin. That's his choice bed that he found. He's talking about me, by the way. Oh, no, never mind. Sorry, he's talking about Trubbish. He fell asleep on Trubbish. Never mind. You thought Trubbish was a bed? Yeah! Dude's like super squishy. This guy's something else. If you wanted to sleep, wouldn't it make more sense to go home first? I'm sure Turner's worried about you. Turner! That's right, I gotta get back to Turner. Any particular reason? Because he's my partner, dude. Oh, wait. Did he say not to go back? Which was it again? Hey, don't look at me. I really think you should get back. Turner must be worried about you. At the time of the incident. I'd like to hear about what Cramorant was doing at the time the incident occurred. You said you ate breakfast and got sleepy, right? Yup. You must have eaten a lot. Same as usual, actually, but even now my tum is so stuffed, dude. Wasn't breakfast a while ago? Why are you still so full? I'm not sure, dude. My tum feels the same as when I swallow something big. Turner did it! Turner did it, and he stole the thing, and he gave it to his Cramorant, and it's in his Cramorant right now. It's Turner. Turner's the thief. I figured it out already. Something big, huh? Interesting. Well, we heard from Cramorant, but his answers weren't very clear. Let's try talking to Trubbish. Huh? Me?
Trubbish?
Did you need something from me? We're investigating a crime. Do you mind if we ask you a few questions? A crime? I'm sure I don't know anything about that. That's fine. You're not in any trouble. We're just trying to gather all the information we can. Will you help us, please? I guess I could answer a few questions. About you, Trubbish.
Hey!
Could you tell me a bit about yourself? Sure, but there's not much to say. Alright, then have you noticed anything strange recently? Strange? Well, I've just been gathering trash from around the city like I do every day. You do that every day? Wow, thank you. It's just my routine. I guess I did collect some unusual trash today. Does that count as strange? What was so unusual about it? It was stuck to a Whimsicott's head. They were in front of a big house when I found it. A Whimsicott getting stuff stuck to its head doesn't sound all that unusual to me. Pikachu, you can't say things like that. Trash is important to Trubbish. Don't call it stuff. I feel like that would have played better if he'd called it junk, you know, or... I don't know. What are you doing here? Well, I'm not great around humans, and humans don't usually come here, so it seemed like a safe place. Did they do something mean to you? No, I just don't like too much noise. And humans are so noisy, don't you think? I guess. Anyway, this place is nice and quiet. About the trash.
Hey!
Do you still have the trash that was stuck to Whimsicott? Yeah, I was saving it for a snack. Why, do you want it? I'd like to at least have a look at it. Could you show it to us? Sure, I guess. It's pretty crumpled up, but it looks like a note. Hey, it smells like the rooms in our house. You mean Dennis's mansion? No, their other house. That's interesting. Let me see. Open the window after Barnes leaves. That will be the signal. Once the window is open, I'll send Poniard in with Whimsicott to cut the case. You should then be able to collect the jewel. If you play your part properly, you should be able to frame Barnes for everything. And if you're successful, we'll both be coming into quite a lot of money. Good luck. This is a note from the culprit. Yeah, that's so, like, on the nose. That's such a, you know, yeah, I did it. And here's exactly how I did it. So the thief had an accomplice, huh? That must be why there are multiple Pokemon involved. Whatever the case, this is definitely a big clue. Yes, the biggest clue. This is great, Pikachu. Sorry about this, Trubbish, but do you think we can have this piece of trash, please? I guess if you want it that badly, sure. Thanks, I'll be sure to make it up to you later.
Okay.
I guess we managed to ask everything we wanted to. Should we head back home? Yeah, we got a good clue, so let's go meet up with Tim again. Got it. What are you gonna do, Cramorant? Want to come back to the mansion with us? Nah, I'm good. I'll head back at my own pace. My tum feels like way heavy from that breakfast I ate. Poor Cramorant looks pretty uncomfortable. Okay, you just rest here for a while then. Once you feel like you can move again, come back to the mansion. Okay. Alright, let's head back, Growlithe. Yes! Bum, 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 bum. Let's go. I mean, he's got the treasure. Cramorant has the treasure in his belly. This game needs a run button. I've got a sniff button. Oh, that's chat replay. That's top chat. That's YouTube top chat. Oh, speaking of which, I don't have the YouTube window open. There we go. Ba-ba-dow. Ba-ba-dow. Alright, back to Tim. Tim! We're back, Tim. Thanks, both of you. Are you getting down off Growlithe now, Pikachu? Yes. Can you get down on your own? Psh, please, who do you think I am? I can handle this. How did your investigation with Growlithe go, Pikachu? About that, Tim, we found some incredible evidence. Really? What is it? Well, you see. And that's about it. Wow, good work, Pikachu. I think we're definitely closer to solving the case now. Yep, now hurry up and open your case notebook. Let's think this over together and organize all the info we've got.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Begin deducing.
Okay.
Is there something that can prove Barnes' innocence? Yeah, the note.
Okay.
That note Trubbish found. We can prove Barnes' innocence with that, can't we? That's exactly what I was thinking. Here's what the note said. Open the window after Barnes leaves. That will be the signal. This is clear proof that Barnes isn't the culprit, and that the real culprit is still out there. I mean, technically Barnes could have still written that note. It's not really proof until we can prove who wrote it. As long as it's just a note, it's not really proof of anything. We have to know who wrote it before it's proof, but okay. So there's someone out there behind all this. And not only that, there were multiple culprits working together. Someone who sent Pokemon in from outside and someone inside the mansion who let them in. You think whoever let the Pokemon inside lives in the mansion? That seems like the natural conclusion. But how did the culprit unlock the door to the jewel storage room? Only Barnes and Mr. Dennis can use the key, right? Usually, yeah, but the culprit found a way. A way to what? Think about it, Tim. When did Growlithe say the key disappeared? When she was sleeping. She said it disappeared while she was sleeping. That's right, and anyone could have taken the key while Growlithe was asleep. I guess you're right. But Growlithe doesn't usually nap. Do you really think she'd just happen to nap right when they were about to commit the crime? That's just it. Think back on what all the different Pokemon in the mansion told us. Did you notice anything they had in common? Anything strange? Yeah, they all went to sleep. All the Pokemon from the mansion said they fell asleep. That's right, Tim. Glad you noticed that. At the exact same time the jewel was stolen, all the Pokemon in the mansion were asleep. There's no way that's a coincidence. You think someone wanted it to happen? I'd say the odds of that are pretty high. There's got to be some kind of evidence that we can use to prove that. Let's search the mansion, Tim. Wait, what? Alright, well, let's search the mansion. This is the dish that Growlithe's food was in. There's some sort of powder on it. Hey, Tim, this is sleep powder. Wow, you could tell that just by looking, Pikachu? I'm a Pokemon, remember? Not to mention a great detective. Of course I can tell what kind of powder this is. It's not something to brag about. Which means there was sleep powder in the food. I think we can be pretty sure of that. Wow, I've never thought of like sleep powder as something that you could ingest before.
Okay.
Did you figure out what caused all the Pokemon in the mansion to fall asleep? Yeah, the food.
Okay.
The Pokemon in the mansion said that they fell asleep after eating breakfast. And in one of the food bowls we found traces of sleep powder. That leads us to only one possible conclusion. Someone deliberately put the Pokemon in the mansion to sleep with sleep powder. But what Pokemon are around that can produce sleep powder? Can Whimsicott? Maybe Whimsicott can probably make sleep powder. I don't know. It's getting easier to picture just how the crime was committed. But where could the culprit have gotten the sleep powder in the first place? In this city, I can think of a few places. But if we follow the path that was used to bring it inside, we might learn more about the culprit. You'll need Growlithe's help again for that, right? Why don't you just take a little of the powder with you, just in case? One step ahead of you. Now let's talk to Growlithe, Tim. But if Growlithe inhales the sleep powder, won't Growlithe just fall asleep? Hey Growlithe, can you take a whiff of this sleep powder we found on your dish? Gow! Thanks. Careful not to sniff up too much, though. Gow, gow! Okay, now we can follow the scent of the sleep powder, right? Then let's get going, Growlithe. This again. Screen now, okay.
Yes?
What? Sorry. I didn't mean to speak to you. Ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum. Ba-ba-da-da-ba. It really does look like a foul scent trail, yeah. The other trails I followed were blue and purple, which didn't look as gross. But this one looks disgusting. Alright, what Pokemon produced this sleep powder? Yeah, it's not Lickitung. I don't suspect Lickitung. Oh, that Ribombee maybe? I did see a Ribombee over here. I bet they can do sleep powder. Oh. What's going on? What do I do? What's up, Ribombee? You look panicked. My dear Cutiefly went out to gather nectar, but they haven't come back yet. It never takes them this long. I'm so worried. What if something's happened? Ribombee seems really upset. I'd like to help, but Cutiefly are really tiny Pokemon. It'd be tough to find them in such a big city. I don't even know where they usually gather nectar. Let's see. Hey Growlithe, do you think you could track down the Cutiefly with your nose? Definitely. I've already picked up the scent of the nectar from Ribombee. Then if we follow that scent, we should be able to find the Cutiefly. Could you really? Oh, that would be incredible. Could you please go find my dear Cutiefly? We're on it. How many Cutiefly went out to gather nectar? 2. I'll be waiting here. Please bring them to me if you find them. 2 Cutiefly coming right up. Let's go, Growlithe. I mean, I'm kind of in the middle of something else. I didn't even realize I could get side quests from Pokemon. Okay, so... Well, it looks like the Cutiefly are in the same direction as the Stank Trail. So... Oh, there's a Venonat. That wasn't here before. I bet that's where the sleep powder came from. Oh no, Pikachu, the scent stops here. What do we do now? There must be something around here. Let's look around the terrace. Sure. Well, where did the Cutiefly scent go? Here? There's a sweet smell wafting down from that tree. It's too high for us to reach, though. Hey, Cutiefly, can you hear me? Who's there? I was napping so peacefully. Wait, are you saying you didn't come back because you were napping? Ribombi's been worried sick about you. Oh no, I didn't realize so much time had passed. I'd found such a nice napping spot that I couldn't resist dozing a little. Must be nice to live such a carefree life. Anyway, I'm glad you're safe. Thanks for telling me. I'll go right home. A nap, huh? Don't feel too bad, Growlithe. Nobody's mad at you for sleeping. Okay. Oh! There's something rustling in those bushes over there. Okay, was it you? Are you the sleep powder monster? I know you can use sleep powder. It's a Venonat. No mistaking those massive eyes. Apparently they can even see in the dark. So sparkly. Yes, yes, what is it, yes? Do you mind if we ask you some questions? Okay, so I'm really busy, but yes, yes. About you, Venonat. What's got you so busy? Oh, nothing. I'm just eating, that's all. But I have to eat fast. Soon it will be time for dinner, and more eating. Yes, yes. You've got plenty of time till then, though, right? Are you always in such a hurry? Yes, yes. At least that's what everyone tells me, yes. Have you tried maybe chilling out a bit? Can't. This is my natural state. Yes, yes. Okay. Venonat sure is funny. About this place. What are you doing here? This spot is great because you can see the whole city and it's lovely and pretty and nice. And on top of that, many, many teeny tiny bugs gather here at night. Oh yes, it's marvelous. Do you like bugs, Venonat? Yes, yes, very much so. Yes, they're my favorite treat. Your favorite treat? I think we can drop this line of questioning. Is this your sleep powder? Nope, definitely not mine. No siree. How can you tell? I use my sleep powder to catch prey. It doesn't smell this soothing or beautiful. Nope, nope, not one bit. I see. I do believe this is Lilligant's fragrance. Oh yes. Yeah? And where will we find Lilligant? I would check one of the nearby hedges. Probably. No, definitely. Yes. To the greenery! Okay, I guess that's what I saw rustling then. Hello? Oh! Okay, there's Lilligant. It's Lilligant! This Pokemon is known for having an aroma that calms the heart and mind. So that's what that nice smell was. You think I smell nice? You're sweet. Do you mind if we ask you a few questions? Not at all. Your timing is actually perfect. I was just taking a break from dancing. Ask me whatever you like. About you. Can you tell me more about yourself? Getting personal, are we? Alas, I'm rather unremarkable. Just a Lilligant with a love for dance. You wouldn't have to look hard to find many others like me. What are you doing here? Why, this is my favorite place. Basking in the sunlight here feels ever so good, and dancing here fills me with endless joy. You dance here a lot, then? Yes, sometimes humans and Pokemon even come to watch. Everyone who watches me dance seems to fall asleep, but at least they're smiling when they do. Would you like a demonstration? La la la! Oh, nice! Ooh, I could really use a nap. Wait, Lilligant, please don't dance! Is this your sleep powder? Yes, I recognize the fragrance. Do you remember giving this to anyone? No. You see, my sleep powder just puffs out naturally whenever I dance. Though thinking on it now, there was a human who came to watch me dance recently. Really? Do you remember what they looked like? I'm afraid not. I was in the zone. That's rough. Hey, it's something. Thanks for your help, Lilligant.
I see.
Now we know how the sleep powder was obtained. Are we done investigating? Yes.
Great.
Yeah, and I'd like to tell Tim what we found. Let's hurry back, Growlithe. Sure. Oh, I don't have to go back manually this time. I see, so you're still not sure who the culprit is. Right, but we did learn something important. And what's that? Think about it, Tim. The sleep powder's scent trail led directly from the mansion to the terrace. Do you really think that's normal? I guess it would make sense if the person who brought the sleep powder already lived in the mansion. Exactly, which makes it even more likely that it was an inside job. Someone managed to get some of Lilligant's sleep powder. Then they mixed it into the Pokemon's breakfast. Sure sounds like an inside job to me. Which means the culprit is someone in the mansion. Let's do some more sleuthing and find out who. Alright. Alright, let's ask around some more. Ask me anything you like. About Growlithe's food. My staff member Turner always prepares the food here. I mean, I've known for a while that it was Turner, right? It's pretty obvious. It used to be one of Barnes' duties, but the task has fallen to Turner since he joined the staff. He's truly made himself quite useful. Gow, gow, gow. She's asking what you want. Do you want to talk to her or have her track a scent? Talk to her. Gow. She says we can ask away. No, nothing new. Alright, I probably just have to talk to the humans here then.
Yes?
Did you still want something? Yes, I'm sorry. We really appreciate your help. About Growlithe's food.
Yes?
I don't know anything about Growlithe's food. I would suggest you ask Turner about that. Did you happen to see Growlithe eating her food today? No, I didn't. I'm not in the habit of watching her eat. The Pokemon of the house eat in a separate room from us humans. I wonder if that's the room I haven't been allowed into yet. If they ate in the same room as us, their fur, feathers, or what have you could get in our food, so they eat in a different room. At my request, of course. A policy like that's not going to make you very popular with Pokemon, lady.
Yes.
Could we please talk to you again, Mr. Turner? Yeah, of course. Ask me anything.
Yes.
Mr. Dennis is really picky about the ingredients I can use for Growlithe's food. He tells me what to put in, and I make the food to his exact specifications. Okay. Sounds like Mr. Dennis really cares about Growlithe's health. Yes, he truly cares about Pokemon. A good egg, that one. Dennis seems like quite the guy. What's healthy and what's tasty don't always match up, though.
Yes.
I'd be happy to tell you anything I know.
Yes.
I know exactly what kinds of food Growlithe prefers. Okay. She's particularly fond of sweets. When I was in charge of her meals, I made a point of preparing sweet desserts for her. You're a good guy, Barnes. You could learn a thing or two from this guy, Tim. Give me more sweets! Is Pikachu alright? He seems to be acting strangely. Don't worry, this is normal for him.
Okay, let's start deducing.
Oh, we ready?
Okay.
Who would have been able to mix sleep powder into Growlithe's food? Let's figure it out using the info we've gathered. Turner is responsible for preparing the meals. I mean, it could have been either of those two. This does have a rationale, but for all of them. I'm gonna say probably Turner is the right answer.
Okay.
The only person who could have put sleep powder in the Pokemon's meals is Turner. It has to have been him. Bingo! He's in charge of preparing the Pokemon's meals. He could have easily slipped it into their food. However, this fact alone isn't enough to implicate Turner. Okay, why are these all grayed out except for Sanjeev? Oh, because he's the one who told me that. Okay, gotcha. Turner's the one who used the sleep powder. But that's just conjecture. We don't have any hard evidence. We'll definitely need to find some proof, but I'm not sure how. It's kind of an aggressive move, but we could try shaking him up a bit. Let's see if we can make Turner nervous. We might learn something based on how he reacts. Think you're up to it? It's worth a try.
Yes.
Oh, hello Tim. How's the investigation going? We're actually a bit stuck at the moment. I'm sorry to hear that. Is there anything I can do to help? I was actually hoping to ask you a few more questions if you don't mind. By all means, ask away. About Cramorant.
Excuse me?
You've got a partner Cramorant, right, Mr. Turner? What? How do you know that? It came up while we were gathering statements in the city. I see. I hope you don't think I was hiding that fact or anything. I was just afraid he might become a suspect. I did tell the police, of course. Really? It's been a while since I've seen him, actually. Worryingly so. Where could he have gone? Oh, we just saw Cramorant walking back toward the mansion. Why, that little... I told him to stay put! Stay put? Why did you tell him that, Mr. Turner? Oh, I just didn't want him going out on his own. So I've been so worried that he might have gotten mixed up in the crime somehow. Thank you so much for finding him, Tim. It's such a huge relief. About Pawnyard. We're thinking a Pawnyard may have cut the jewel case. Really? I mean, yes, I think you've cracked it. So it was a Pawnyard that punched you, Mr. Turner? Yes, it most certainly was. It really hurt. In fact, it still hurts. Yeesh, what a terrible liar. Based on Turner's reaction, it's pretty clear that he's hiding something. I just wish I'd been able to dig a little deeper. Nah, you did a great job. At the very least, we learned one thing. Cramorant is the key to solving this case. All that's left is to ask him ourselves. So we're going to go see Cramorant. Yep, just you wait, Turner. We'll catch you yet. So now it's a Columbo episode where I know who did it, and I just have to prove it. Why is the music so dramatic? We're gonna find Cramorant dead in a pool of his own blood. These people weren't here before. Look, Pikachu, it's Cramorant. That was weird. That Whimsicott floating by just really caught me off guard. It didn't even look like it was 3D. It just looked like some Whimsicott clip art dragged across the screen. Oh, there it goes again. It is 3D. It's just it didn't look like it. Weren't you gonna go back to Turner? Didn't make it very far, did you? Cramorant. You've been resting because you feel too full to walk? Cram. Why is Cramorant the only one that feels so unwell? Growlithe and the others were fine. He must have really overeaten, or he swallowed something his digestive system can't handle. Hey, wait a second.
A missing jewel, and now Cramorant's full belly.
What are you thinking, Pikachu?
I figured it out! A bolt of brilliance! The stolen jewel we seek is right over there!
Huh? Did you figure something out, Pikachu? Oh yeah, I got it all figured out. That voice is weird coming out of a Pikachu, yeah. When it's weirder when he's just making actual Pikachu noises. And he's just like, Pika, 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 Pikachu. I bet you figured it out too, haven't you? Alright, here's the final question. Where did Turner hide the jewel? Once you piece together all the information we've gathered so far together, you'll definitely figure it out. Yeah, I mean, obviously, I'll give you a hint. The jewel was most certainly taken out of the mansion and a Pokemon was used to do it. A Pokemon? Yeah, think about the unique characteristics of each Pokemon in the mansion. Which one of them has the ideal features for hiding the jewel? It's really... I hope that the game is less hand-holdy. I know we're in... this is the first, like, real chapter, so it's doing a lot to guide me through it. I hope the later chapters don't hold my hand quite this much. Because it's a bit annoying.
Okay.
But it's always like that, like the tutorial chapters in Ace Attorney games are always like that too, and I get annoyed with them, so... But the later chapters are fine, so hopefully this will be like that. Cramorant said he could gulp down anything, right? So the jewel is most likely hidden in his belly. Yes, you got it! Turner made Cramorant swallow the jewel. And the reason he feels full is because he's still got that jewel in his belly. Turner didn't have time to retrieve the jewel after the theft, did he? Nope, I'm positive the jewel is still in Cramorant's belly. Now we have enough evidence to back Turner into a corner. Well, shouldn't we retrieve it? Should we get the jewel out of Cramorant?
Okay.
We've got all the proof we need. Now we just have to catch the culprit. Let's go tell Holiday to gather everyone involved in the case. Are you ready, Tim? Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's go. Let's reveal the truth together.
This is it. Let's take care of business.
Everyone, thank you for coming.
This sudden conference had better be important.
It is. We've identified the real culprit.
Have you now?
Yes, Mr. Barnes isn't the one who stole the jewel.
Oh. Who did it then?
He's acting
I'll
like he
explain
wasn't
everything
sure.
from the beginning.
Like, oh, I didn't? Oh,
Let's start with how the
that's a
culprit
relief.
entered the jewel storage room.
There were no signs of forced entry on the door, so the culprit must have used the key. But Growlithe was guarding the key.
No one but my husband or Barnes could have taken the key from Growlithe.
Yes, exactly. So how did they...
I guess it must have been Barnes then.
No, it wasn't. You see, the culprit had a trick up their sleeve for taking the key.
Hold on. Is Tim played by fucking what's his name? Guy who used to be Raiden in Metal Gear. He's got that same like my cheeks are stuffed with cotton quality in his voice. I was not paying attention. What's happening? How did the culprit get the key? They made Growlithe fall asleep and then stole it. There we go.
The culprit used sleep powder to make Growlithe fall asleep. And after that, they took the key.
Do you have evidence of that?
Of course. Take a close look at Growlithe's food bowl, Inspector.
I'm looking it
You'll
up.
find traces of Lilligant's sleep powder in it.
Of course. So that's how the culprit got into the jewel storage room.
But they couldn't possibly have cut open that sturdy display case in such a short time.
Yeah, good point.
No. They could have if they had Pokemon accomplices.
Pokemon?
Poniard. Cut open the jewel case.
The culprit somehow used Whimsicott and Poniard. And got Poniard to cut open the case.
What? How is that even possible?
We may understand now how the jewel was stolen. But that doesn't necessarily prove that Barnes is innocent.
Actually, I do have proof that Mr. Barnes is innocent.
No, okay, it's not the same guy. It's not the guy I thought it was. The proof that Barnes is innocent is the note.
We discovered this note in a Trubbish's possession.
A note?
I'm gonna skip
Culprit jotted
these
down
ads
their
that
whole
come in.
plan. They wanted to frame Mr. Barnes for the crime.
Then that would mean Barnes is innocent.
So who's the real culprit?
The real culprit is right here with us.
It's that guy.
What do you mean?
Point at him, Tim. Larry Turner.
The thief who stole the Aurora drop. It's... Mr. Turner, you're the culprit.
Who, me? But I'm a victim of this crime. Poniard punched me.
No, he doesn't have
It
fists.
punched you, huh?
Poniard doesn't have fists.
Poniard has blades for hands, and I don't see any cuts on you.
If you really think I'm the culprit, then where's the jewel? I don't have it on me, and I haven't set foot outside the mansion.
Cramorant has it.
Where's the jewel? Isn't it obvious? It's with a Pokemon.
What?
Now I'm gonna have to choose Oh no, it keeps showing the close-up of this guy first. Cramorant!
Of course you don't have the stolen jewel. You hid it. In Cramorant's belly.
Oh, there's carb ink on the carpet. I just noticed.
Excuse me? Cramorant may be Turner's partner, but even so...
Where is that Cramorant anyway?
Mr. Turner, you clearly put a lot of thought into your plan. But when we investigated the crime scene, we found a Cramorant feather. And you underestimated Growlith's sense of responsibility. Those two things did you in. Now, please call your Cramorant.
Hello, Cramorant. Here he is. He has no idea what's going on. Poor dumb bird. He's been made an accessory to a crime.
All right, let me handle this.
What's on his bag? What's on its bag?
There it is! The Aurora Drop!
And the key.
And the key to the storage room, too.
I'm afraid you can't talk your way out of this, Mr. Turner.
I was so close to living the easy life. I shouldn't have teamed up with someone I barely knew.
Like you, Cramorant. I'm sure Holiday will look into his accomplice. Right, let's leave that to the police. Was I wrong this whole time? For us here, the Aurora Drop was a symbol of hope. I thought it could bring hope to even more people. That's why I decided to donate it. But I never thought it would lead to an incident like this. Maybe I should forget about donating it and just keep it quietly locked up in the house. Goodness gracious, you of all people. Do you really think so little of the Aurora Drop? What are you saying, Claudia? Didn't you tell me yourself that you hoped whoever looked at the Aurora Drop would not only see its beauty, but also feel cheered up and encouraged by it? Are you really going to give up on that hope just because of a stroke of bad luck? Wouldn't that be a terrible waste? Don't you agree, Barnes? Indeed, madam. It's just as you say. Mr. Dennis, your plan to donate the jewel to the people of Rhyme City was most certainly not a mistake. Please believe in yourself and do what you think is best. Claudia, Barnes, forgive me. I think I let myself get too shaken by what happened today. I believe in the beauty of the Aurora Drop and the people of Rhyme City. As you should. But Claudia, weren't you against the donation? Don't misunderstand me. I just don't want to deal with you moping around like this for the rest of our lives, that's all. I see. Thank you, Claudia. This incident has forced me to reconsider, shall we say, some of my views. Clefable, Ducklet, Growlith, let's all eat together from now on. That's what she took from this. Gow. It looks like Mr. Dennis and the others are all getting along better now. Yeah, that about wraps this up.
Ironic, huh? Cramorant swallowed the jewel, and now you've got to swallow the bitter consequences.
He can't understand you, Pikachu.
Well,
he can't understand you.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is that? Nobody's noticed this thing on its back.
Are you alright?
Huh?
Well.
Don't just stand there. Hurry up and grab it.
Right.
How could this be happening?
Sanjeev.
Turner!
Hold on. I swear I had nothing to do with that.
Why don't we discuss this down at the station?
Wow, he's just coming quietly. They haven't even handcuffed him.
Growlithe, you did a great job.
Hey, Pikachu. Look.
Are they leaving?
Oh, are you leaving already? See you around. Say, Tim, did you notice Cramorant's back?
Yeah, everyone noticed.
There was something glowing on it.
I've never seen anything like it. I wonder, maybe Turner didn't know what was going on. Something tells me this is just the beginning.
Yeah, that's obviously the hook into the overarching plot. Later that evening at Tim's apartment.
I'm home.
Tim's back!
Well, you sure are home late.
And I brought a girl.
Good evening.
Oh, and who is this?
Don't ask, we're going to my bedroom.
It's nice to meet you. Is she your girlfriend?
Huh?
If only.
Actually, Rachel's here because... Hello, sorry to barge in so suddenly. I was hoping to get some advice from the great detective here. I didn't realize his family was visiting, though. Welcome, Rachel. We didn't mean to startle you. Sophia and I just arrived in Rhyme City yesterday. We came to see my brother's award ceremony. I'm so glad that my brain corrected it to award before I finished the sentence, because what I almost said was, we came to see my brother's awkward ceremony. Oh, really? Then this is probably the first time you've all seen each other in a while. I really hope I'm not in the way. Please don't worry about it. We'll be in town for a while yet. Make yourself at home. I'll make some tea. Thank you, really. See, Tim? I told you Irene and Sophia would understand. Yeah, you're right. I'm glad. I want it to turn out that Sophia has also been able to understand Pikachu the whole time. I want that to be a plot twist at some point. So Rachel's not your girlfriend? Nope, just a classmate. She came by to talk to me about something. Something like how she's your girlfriend? Sophia, she is not my girlfriend. Atta girl, Sophia. Tim just needs a gentle shove to get things moving. Don't you start too, Pikachu. Yeah, look, I don't know. It implies to me that she can understand Pikachu.
Yes.
And I want at some point for her to just be like, I just thought everybody could. It must be nice spending time with your mother and sister. It is, yeah. But hey, didn't you want to discuss something? Oh, yeah. Sorry, it must feel awkward to talk about it around so many people. No, it's not that. Chatting with you and your family has actually helped a lot. Trust me, it can wait. Really? Well, if you're sure.
Right.
You really don't need to worry about it, Tim. Huh? Worry about what? Bringing Rachel home, of course. Mom, I think you might be misunderstanding something. I'm making enough food for 8 people or so she can eat as much as she likes. Oh, you're talking about dinner. Wait, 8 people? Isn't that a bit much? That's what I was thinking too. Okay.
Dinner's ready, everyone.
Well, I should probably get going.
Come now, why don't you stay and eat with us?
Yeah, that's a great idea.
Well, you heard them. What do you say?
I mean, who could turn down an invitation like that? Yay!
Eat up, everyone. I really outdid myself this time.
Wow! Looks amazing! Thank you,
It
Mom.
does. It doesn't look amazing.
Mom made her special mac and cheese
It's
for
mac.
us.
Okay, I thought it was mac and cheese.
So this is the dish that Harry kept raving about, huh?
But is there... Okay, there is some seasoning on it. I was gonna say, it doesn't look like it's even seasoned.
Whoa! This is incredible!
Good, huh?
Uh-oh. It's poisoned. It's laced with sleep powder. Mom was behind it the whole time. It was Mom's plan. What's her name? Irene?
Irene, we need to talk.
What is it?
I want a divorce.
Oh my god!
What?
I was about to make that as a joke, but
Are you joking?
Take care of Tim and Sophia for me.
the fuck?
Where is this coming from?
Yeah, really.
I'm sorry.
Harry, there must be some reason.
I'm sorry, Irene.
Harry.
The fuck? What's happening?
Are you okay, Pikachu? You had me worried suddenly fainting like that.
I fainted?
The mac and cheese was too rich
Yes.
for you. Oh, thank goodness. It looks like Pikachu's recovered. Yeah, I think he's okay now. So, Rachel, do you feel okay talking about that problem you had now? No, that's okay. Are you sure? You don't have to keep it bottled up. I had so much fun with you all that it's just not bothering me anymore. We'll discuss it next time, okay? Sure, in that case, mind if I ask you something instead? By all means, I'd be honored to help a great detective. Do you happen to know anyone who knows a lot about jewels? Apparently the jewel that was stolen in today's case was really special. I could use some more information to help me track it down. Well, one of my professors is a specialist in mineral archaeology. I could introduce you to him if you like. Really? Could you please? That would be a huge help. Sure, I'll sort it out when I get home tonight. How should I contact you? Why don't we meet at the Hi Hat Cafe tomorrow morning, since no one seems to have cell phones in this world? Sounds good. See you then. Nobody even has a Rotom phone?
Hey, feeling better?
Yeah, I guess.
Pikachu.
Whose voice was that?
Mewtwo!
What? That's...
There is something the two of you must know.
That doesn't sound like a Mewtwo voice.
When I was in my cave a few days ago, I was attacked by several Pokemon.
Yeah, we saw on the news.
Mewtwo...
No matter how many times I overpowered them, they didn't seem to feel a thing.
Mewtwo deserves a cooler voice than this.
R again?
No. These Pokemon had no will of their own, as if something was controlling them. As for Harry...
Harry?
That sounds like an old man nerd. Uh-oh, bees.
What was it? Look!
Those lights, like the one we saw in Cramorant. You think the two are related somehow?
I'd say, almost certainly. Finding the Aurora Drop may be the key to solving this mystery.
Yeah, let's follow up on that.
I was so taken aback by Mewtwo's weird voice that I didn't actually listen to anything he said. It's that scientist I met, obviously.
The Cramorant that stole the Aurora Drop.
I immediately knew he was a
swarm
villain.
Of Beedrill that attacked Mewtwo. They both had glowing devices stuck to them. After hearing Mewtwo say my dad's name, I think if I investigate the Aurora Drop, that I might get closer to finding him.
Aurora Drop. Alright. Come on, I gotta wrap it up. The next morning.
Hey!
Okay, today we're going to find out more about the Aurora Drop, right? Yeah, Rachel said she'd introduce me to a professor from Rhyme University. We've still got a little time before we're supposed to meet her at the Hi Hat Cafe, though. Your family doesn't visit that often. Why don't you chat with them a bit before we head out? Yeah, I know, Pikachu. Nah, I'm gonna save. Oh, there's an autosave. I wonder when that autosave was. I wonder if it was like right now. It was right now. Okay, cool. All right. Well, that's great then. I'm going to wrap up here, and I'll be back probably, I will say, on Thursday with more of this. I'm actually enjoying it so far. We'll see. We'll see how I feel, you know, as I get further in. But don't hate it. You too, Krusty. Thanks for hanging out. You know what? I'll do. I haven't done a raid in a while because I often don't have enough people here to do a raid lately these days. Let's do it. Let's do a quick raid. If there's anybody who's got like a low view account that I'm following, send you all over there. Yeah, here we go. Here's somebody. All right. Have a great night, everybody. I'll see you Thursday, or you know, whenever. Bye. Is it working? Oh well, you know, it's happening.